Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Did you miss me, everyone? Yes. And if it's a no, do not answer, okay? I missed you. And yes, it's been 2 days we have not met. I know, it seems like forever, isn't it? And yes, I had to work yesterday as well, so sincere apologies. I had to cover some classes. Oh, my body is quite sore, I have to say. No jokes, no jokes. I did. I've been teaching a lot of classes recently, and yesterday I did hot yoga as well. I don't teach hot yoga on a regular basis, but occasionally I cover. Oh my, it's slightly different. I love it. I really love it because your body is very warm, and so everything is kind of flowing, but you sweat a lot as well, even as a teacher. Okay. And I had a pack of chocolate in my bag because I don't teach hot yoga on a regular basis, so I forgot. I had a pack of chocolate in my bag and it melted. It melted. Okay. So it just shows how hot the studio was. But I really enjoyed it, and the students did as well. And today, luckily, I managed to get home few hours before, so I have some time to settle down, and I'm ready for a spot of stitching with you, and I hope you are as well. I can't believe it's Sunday. Who works this much on Sundays? I have no idea. I'm sure some of you have to work in the weekend as well. But yes, I'm quite looking forward to working on this piece. Okay, so this piece, the last time you saw it, okay, if you can't remember, I don't blame you because I couldn't. I had to look up the dates, and I think it was back in April when I worked on this piece. So it's been a little bit, okay, and it's about time that I give it some love. And I adore this piece. This is one of my first full coverage. Okay, the first one was probably Ciro Marchetti's Quoting Room, and this one was, I think, the next, and also Little Cake Shop as well. So these pieces have special places in my heart. And yes, so last time I worked on this piece was back in April, and oh, let me show you what it looks like, okay? It's just me talking. And I have to show you what it looks like and why I fell in love with it. So this is by Aimee Stewart. So yesterday we didn't get to do Aimee Stewart's style, okay? And I hope you had a great time with Suzanne as well. And so this piece is by Aimee Stewart, but I think it's one of the hidden gems in Aimee Stewart's collection, because not many people that I know of, floss tube wise or on Instagram, there are stitching this piece. So it's quite special to me, and I loved it because I fell in love with it. Just look at it. There's so many really fun items, and you know me, I love stitching rooms, okay, cozy rooms, and this room is super cozy with a lot of really nostalgic and really beautiful antique pieces that you maybe have seen in your grandparents, great grandparents lofts. And yes, I love that rocking horse as well, and I have completed the rocking horse. Okay, I had a center start. I'll show you in a bit. But just look at this beautiful piece, and a lot of browns, but also, a lot of fun objects to stitch. And as we're back in the future, okay, now I have Saga to keep me company. Let me show you my progress. This is what I was talking about, and I started from the center here. And look at this. I managed to finish this little horse, and not quite little, it's right in the middle, and this is the full piece. So this is regular size, regular color, okay? Heaven and earth. I'm not aware this one has super size or anyone has requested max colors, but beautiful as it is, regular size, regular colors. And my progress right here. Have a look at this. 5.8, 5.83. Maybe over 3 years later. I started this piece, I think it was back in 2023 sometime. I have many projects, so, it's hardly surprising. And also, just look at the speed I'm stitching, okay? I'm sure you're probably not shocked. 5.8, but beautiful progress, wouldn't you say? The beautiful horse right in the middle. And the number of colors is 87. 87. It sounds quite modest, now we're used to like 240 colors, and it's kind of normal. But 87, you don't need that many colors to create a beautiful piece. And so right here, I am going to start a sprint. Okay, I'm doing it, Susan, and Clara as well. Yes, watch this. And yes, so I will try not to erase everything, by the end of the session. Let's not make it repeat performance here. So this counter is going to capture every stitch I'm going to do today, and at the end of every stream, I'm sharing the number with you. Okay, so here we go. Back here, I want to say hello to all of you. Really, if I don't stream for 2 days, I feel like I haven't streamed for 2 weeks. Seriously, because for a very long time, for nearly a year, I was doing the streaming every day, and then I have work days in the evenings. And, things happen, things happen. I do have a day job. So, hello. Oh, Brittany. Brittany's the first one to say hello. Yes, welcome. Brittany is first to check in with the chat. Happy Saturday, everyone. What? Happy Saturday. This is a Sunday, darling. And Brittany, where have you been? It's not just me missing days, okay? Brittany does it as well. The other day, on Wednesday, I thought it was Tuesday. Seriously. Brittany, I'm sorry to break the news to you, okay? It is Sunday, and tomorrow is Monday, okay? And great to see you, Brittany, and Rajao as well. Hello, Rajao, and great to see you on this beautiful Sunday. And London is getting warmer again because we had heat wave for about 2 weeks, or maybe a little bit longer, and then it sort of returned to normal May, June weather. And since a couple of days ago, it started to get really warm again. And so it's really sunny and really warm outside. And Clara as well. Hello, it's Sunday. Yes, exactly. Ha 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 ha. It's not just me. I don't feel all alone. Okay, and I have Brittany as my company, and we live in. We're in a different dimension, different time zone, okay? And sound stitching as well. Hello, sound stitching is working from work club. Oh, yes, I can relate to that. Okay, Saturday and Sunday, I work. So Saturday, Sunday they're my work days. And we keep you company. And Lona, hello, Lona. I hope you're well, and Mom is well as well. And Carla, hello. And Linda is here as well. Great to see you, Linda. And Janine as well, waving with one hand. Yes, that's how it's done, okay? No more than 2 hands, okay? 3 hands, I start to freak out. And Clara is here as well, of course. And Jojo, great to see you. And yes, gardening is so boring. Mowing grass, and this is a lot more fun, okay? Stitch with us. And Suzanne is here as well. Hello. And Chelsea Summers and Susan, lovely Susan is here. And Susan Barnes as well. Double Susan today. Double trouble, I bet. And cat hair in my flowers makes me smile every time with that name. And great to have you back. And Sarah VM as well. Great to see you. And Stitching Jerry, welcome back. And Sana as well. What did I say, Sana? No 3 hands, okay? Yogi is getting scared. Stitchers with extra hands. This is not normal, okay? Let's not encourage this. And Lefty Gemini, great to have you back. And Solar as well. And here we go. And Marlene is here as well. Great to see you, Marlene. And did you miss Yogi? I miss Yogi. I miss Yogi's dreams. And Rachel Morton is also here. And great to see you. And who else have we got? Amanda. Hello, Amanda. And Heather House as well. Oh, I'll try to get to the bottom of the list. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. And who else have we got? Who else have we got? Cat hair in my floss. I have said hello. Great. And I'll try again. Okay, here we go. Ujai Brass and Gonk Nuffle. Gonk Nuffle. Okay, I tried, okay, and failed. And Emma has just joined us as well. Well done. So, here we go. And this piece, okay, I started this piece back in 2023, and nice and slowly I stitch page by page, from the center to the page to the right. I think I did a little bit. I may have done 2 pages in the heaven and earth terms. Okay, so I used to stitch this piece with Pattern Keeper, and now I'm on Saga, so the definition of pages kind of disappeared because Saga doesn't recognize pages. So I'm just, stitching whichever way that I fancy. So if you remember this piece, the last few sessions, I've been very consistently focusing on this area. Here's the little water pitcher, or whatever it's called, like a big vase, antique vase. And I've been stitching it using Saga. This is very sort of a unique way you can stitch using Saga. You can't really do this with Pattern Keeper. I block off this motif, this design here, and focus on this little block here and stitch from minimum to max. So that's what I've been doing, if I remember correctly. And I've made a pretty good progress. You can see the outline here. And I don't think it's that far away from, completing the full design here. Of course, the little bit of a background that's going on here as well. But today, I am going to continue, okay? Let me show you my iPad here. I'm so glad to be back to 2026, I can do this. And the paper adventure, the paper challenge, it was like a dream. It was like a dream. I know I was there for 2 weeks. Very long dream, but I'm back here, okay? So I blocked off this area here. I'll try to lock it so it doesn't shift, because it kept shifting. So I keep having to go back and stitch the lower number stitches. And so I will try to lock this in place. So this is my focus area today. And you know what? Because I did a minimum from maximum, and I've cleared majority. I was a great number, a pretty good number of stitches, the lower number stitches. So what does that mean? It means whichever color I'm going for today, they're going to be fair number of stitches, which is very nice. This is why this method it's really fun to do, because you're getting rewarded with less color changes. And it means maybe for most people, me or not, I don't know, you should stitch a little bit faster. Okay, so let me just have a quick look of my number here. See, well, this is what I'm talking about. Let me sort it properly, okay? Minimum to max, auto jump. Let's have a look. Let me just sort it one more time so I can make sure that it's been listed properly. Why does it look like this? I want to sort it. Oh, this is why. Okay. I need to get the setting correctly. So let me do it one more time. So have a look. Have a look at this. Other than this single stitch, I don't know whether I've stitched it or not. I will double check. But the next number is going from 49 stitches and upwards. Can you see that? And the final number, 310, 227. So this is what I've got today. I'm very excited. So let me check on the single color there. I'm not sure. Maybe I just didn't mark it last time. Let me find find out where it is and whether it actually has been stitched or not. 1, 2, 3, as I suspected. I did stitch it, I just didn't mark it. Okay, so I can hit, see, it's supposed to be right here. Oops, hang on. I forgot to switch back. No one can see what's happening on my fabric. So have a look. Can you see that? Let me zoom in a little bit. So there are 2 stitches left, meaning that this stitch has been done. So let me hit the bucket. And so I can move on to the next color. I mean, yes, there are a fair number of stitches, 49, but they're kind of scattered around. So depending on how it goes, I might need to stop and, you know, end the stitch and then start again. Depends on how far I need to travel. Okay, so this is my plan today. I'm gonna do min to max and you know, enjoy the great number of stitches. And let me know what you're stitching today on this beautiful Sunday. And let me just pick my color here. So I'm stitching, this is 25 count. I'm stitching with DMC floss and full cross. So here we go. The first number of on the list is 779, and it's quite nice because I don't need to worry about which color I'm going for. The system Saga is picking for me. 779, and I don't need to worry about, you know, are there a lot of ninja stitches or not, because I know today is one of those days that there's no ninja stitches. Yay! I enjoy ninjas from time to time because, you know, they're there for a reason, most of them, not every single one of them. So 779, 49 stitches, and I am going to go, oh, you know what? Okay, so can you see this? I actually got 2 more pass threads. So the legacy pass threads from the previous stitching method, and one of them is exactly the same color. So I am going to leave it there and start from the bottom, and I'm going to clear my pass threads in a bit. So here we go. I am going to do these ones in the middle first. I might need to end my stitches before I start again. Here we go. Trying to catch up with the chat here. Suzanne is working on the calamari lady. Are you serious? You are. You weren't joking. You are. Is this some sort of you know, stunt that you're doing? So, seriously. Wow. Okay. Let me find my location here. Okay. 1, 2. They don't match for some reason. Let me have a look. 1, 2. I think there may be some stitches they were done but not marked. So 3 over here, and there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, so those 3 have already been done. Hang on. All right, there's 3 over here. They're actually done but not marked. That's why it's not matching. It's okay. So I can, let me mark those 3 stitches. Okay, so today is the total number of stitches minus 3. Okay, so there are 3 stitches I've already done but not marked on the chart, and those 2, why do they just look weird? Okay, there's 1, but there's 1 more here, not stitched but marked. It's mighty confusing. I do get very sloppy with marking sometimes. It's just one of those things, and every time I come back to look at what I did from the previous session, I just go, seriously, you know, mark the stitches properly. Here we go. Size 28 needle. My favorite. Emma is working on Twilight Bridge by Dimensions Gold today. Happy stitching, everyone. Yes, wonderful. Wonderful. I miss the Dimensions Soul this week. I will try to catch up next week because I got a day mixed up. And Betty Hankins, hello, thank you. Two hands. And Janine is stitching strawberry. Oh, hang on. I thought it was the name of the pattern. No, Janine is making rhubarb pie. Are you making it? Are you baking? Or are you just heating it up in the oven? Sounds lovely. Rhubarb. Rhubarb is kind of summery, isn't it? Or is it? Rhubarb is quite nice. I never try to bake rhubarb dessert myself. But sounds lovely. Sounds lovely. Okay then, let me float the stitches to the right side. Susan's working on 9 p.m. Shelley says, that's how I love to stitch using Saga. Less mistakes, really? I like stitching with Saga, but for me, it's not a guarantee for less mistakes. I have no problem making mistakes, whichever way. And today I had very lovely, really interesting, really enjoyable classes as well. I just feel like I'm so blessed to be able to teach yoga. And Sarah VM is working on Traveling Library. Lovely. Linda says, have you seen the other cats that were coming around? Oh, do you mean the my cats? If you're referring to Lily, Oreo and Chocolate, I don't know where they are. I have not seen them. I know I miss them a lot. I miss them a lot, but it's a mystery. I have no idea what happened to them. I think Lily's probably gone on some sort of journey, adventure, because it's nice and warm, it's mating season, and hopefully it's going to come back when things settle down. But Oreo and Chocolate, I have no idea. I really don't. Hi, Daria. Great to see you. And Catherine Ryan is here as well. Good afternoon to you. And Mary Henry is here as well. Hello. And Aimee from Australia. Great to see you. Good morning. And Aimee says, sorry I'm late. It's very early over there, okay? So no problem. Oh, Aimee's been watching World Cup. Right, it's that kind of season, isn't it? I'm clueless with sports. So I lost my spot. Where am I? Here. And then I've done 2 stitches here and 3 over there. And then 2 more. It's very easy to lose spot. If I, look away and then come back, I have no idea where I am. Oh, but you know what? Yesterday, there was these new classes I've been teaching, the new studio that I had to cycle to, that I got lost every single time. I've been traveling there, you know, on a bicycle for maybe about nearly 2 months now. But yesterday was the first time that I managed to go forward to find a studio and then coming back and not getting lost once. Because normally, particularly, you know, going over there for some reason was easier. And then coming back, I could just get lost every single time. And, but yesterday, I finally cracked it, I think. I know exactly why I was so confused. I was relying on Google Map, you know, to guide me there and then back. And I realized only yesterday, there's a section of the route that is one-way street. It was over a kind of a bridge, and it's one-way street. And I didn't know that. I never noticed that, because on the way there, you just, you know, flow with the traffic. But on the way back, Google Map is pointing me to a different route. And I never noticed that, because I was wondering why I have no problem going, you know, to the studio, but coming back, I was getting lost every time following Google Map. And now I know, because Google Map would suggest a very different route. If one section is actually a one-way street, and coming back, you have to go to a completely different kind of parallel street most of the time. But it's very confusing. I was so lost every time, to the point I was getting quite fed up cycling there. Other than the fact that there's a lot of up and down, sort of hilly areas. But now I have finally cracked it. I'm very happy. It's going to be a lot easier. It's not easy when you have no sense of direction. Janine says, I'm baking. Oh, you are baking, Janine. You're baking rhubarb, out of all things. It's not easy. So did you buy fresh rhubarb and, you know, do everything you had to do yourself? I don't know, clearly. You have to. Wow, it's not cookies. And you are baking. Who are you, Ginny? I don't recognize you. Yes, I'm sure it's delicious. I'm sure it's delicious. And Amanda says, I have rhubarb to make rhubarb tarts. Oh my goodness. I don't even know where to buy rhubarb in London. Maybe some places they have them. But it's not, you know, you don't see them very, very frequently. You probably have to go to some sort of deli, grocery places. Regular supermarkets, I don't remember seeing them. Not really. And also, you can't just use them like that, or can you? Do you have to like pre-cook them or something? Some sort of preparation. That's very advanced, Ginny. I'm very impressed. Cat Hair says, I'm working on a girl and her kitties from Stitches So Beautiful. My first 25 count for my daughter as memorial. How nice. First 25. Yes, no pressure, okay? I don't know. Well, Stitches So Beautiful. I don't know how large the piece is. I think, you know, your daughter will have to be quite patient and wait for the completion. Yes, it does sound like. I didn't take it that way. Cat Hair says that came out wrong. Daughter is still alive. First cat and current cat. Oh, for her first cat and current cat. Oh, dedicate. Hang on. Let me clarify this. Okay, Cat Hair is stitching the piece. Stitches So Beautiful. Her a girl and a kitties as a dedicated to the daughter and the two cats. All of them are alive, right? Just, you know, just make sure that you know, we get it correctly, and that's the way we like it. Everybody's well and happy. Ginny, you're not sure if it's edible. I'm sure it is. Just make sure that you know, you don't over bake it. You know, it's okay under baking it. You can, you know, bake longer, a little bit more, but you can't do it the other way. Catherine says the colors are making the cup very 3D. I know. It's beautiful, isn't it? There's one more here. Oh, I'm so hot. This room's so hot. I don't know what the current temperature is. I think it's over 20, which is very hot for London. Amanda says, I love that you have a passion for your career, but I am starting to worry that you need a holiday. Well, Amanda, this is the thing. I'm one of those people, okay? For me, if I'm doing what I love, it's a holiday for me. I never felt like I needed a break, to be honest. Even when I was doing design, to be honest, I had to be dragged on gunpoint. You know, you have to hold me. You know, you kind of have. I had to be forced to go on holiday. And if I go on holiday, if I travel anywhere, for me, it's not really a holiday because I'm not relaxed when I'm traveling. It's more like a project, an adventure, which is fine. You know, that's my mindset. So my holiday is not doing more. My holiday is putting my feet up, and occasionally I do that. You know, occasionally I do that. Just put my feet up and do nothing. Just do nothing. And that for me is holiday. Running around doing things is for me is a project, which is fine to do sometimes, but I don't know. I'm just not very good at taking time off. Because for me, if I'm doing what I love, I'm doing what I love. That's it. It's fun. But yes, the body complains sometimes. The body's like going, whoa, that's it. You know, currently my arms are really sore. My legs are a little bit sore as well. Janine says, I started Dragon Race by Rose Khan. I know that piece and we're working on that tonight. Very colorful. Linda says, I hope they come back. Me too. I think Lily would definitely come back. I think it's not unusual for Lily to wander off for a little while, and you know, he always comes back. The other two, Oreo, I have no idea because I don't know. I'm pretty sure he and Chocolate, they belong to somebody. I don't know who, because they definitely have a home. So I don't know whether they moved or for whatever reason they're kept indoor. I really don't know. I miss them a lot. Sola says, hey Yogi, I'm still working on Evening in the Park by Marina Weber. Very nice. Hey Chelsea, great to see you, Chelsea. Chelsea says, what method are you using today? I'm doing Chelsea today. I'm doing minimum to max. So I have a little sort of a block that I blocked off here with a highlight box on Saga. And this is my focal point. And I'm stitching. I've been stitching actually. I've been working on this area for a little bit now. Minimum to max. So I've cleared majority of the stitches, colors with lower numbers. So I'm working from 40 stitches onwards. And where am I? Here. 1, 2. Is there one more here? Let me double check. So this one, okay, I get it. Why do I have one stitch here dangling? Let me fudge it. I'm not too sure what's happening. Janine says, my mom has rhubarb in the garden and it's the end of this year. I did not make the pie crust. Oh, that's cheating, Janine. The pie crust is, is where the pie is. So did you buy the pre-baked one? Or did you use the frozen pastry? Yes, pie crust is the hardest part, isn't it? Well, at least you confessed, okay? It's okay. It's okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's one more here. And I will probably end on this stitch and then restart in a different location because it's too far away for me to carry my thread from here. Because, you know, it's surrounded by stitches. So I am going to do a tuck in and end it. Amanda says I chop them, referring to rhubarb. I chop them and stew them or make jam or cook them in a pie. Ooh, very organized. How nice. We have a lot of domestic goddesses in the chat here. Let me find my scissors. Where are you? That's weird. I can't find my regular scissors. Let me use this one. Now let me take a sip of my coffee as well. Oh, I found them right here. Chelsea says, from my experience, don't eat too much rhubarb at once unless you're looking for a tummy clinger. Oh, because it's got so much fiber, is it? Really? Yes, it does, doesn't it? So, Janine, you're warned. But I don't think rhubarb is something that you can eat a lot, can you? Because normally it comes in the form of kind of a, you know, some sort of jam or some sort of filling. It's not something that you just eat a whole plate or something. So I think Janine will be okay. And Chelsea's taking a cross-stitch break and playing Sun Haven. Oh, sunbathing, you mean? Alison's reporting from Holiday Club. Oh, really? Alison, you're on holiday? Yes, and Alison is away in caravan by the sea for a week. How nice in the caravan. We were just talking about holiday. I'm terrible at it because normally, you know, the problem with me, a lot of times, holiday means going somewhere a little bit far away, and normally it involves flying, and I'm scared of flying. So if it's a train journey, or maybe you're a star going to neighboring countries, it's fine. But anywhere that requires, because you know, flying is a little bit faster. If you don't have a long holiday, you probably want to fly, right? But for me, that's you know, the anxious. It makes me really anxious. So it's not relaxing, and but sometimes it's quite nice to take a, you know, do a train journey somewhere nearby, like Cotswolds, or you know, somewhere that you can just go and stay overnight for one day and then come back. That's quite relaxing. That's better. Go to some sort of small villages or towns. So I think my fear of flying probably dictates a lot of my holiday ideas, destinations. Oh, we have a new member. Hello. Um, let's have a look. Let's see if we can find. Yes. Look, it's a Lucille. I don't know where it starts and ends. Valentino. Yes, Lucille Valentino. Welcome to Yogi Squad. And great to have you. Thank you for the support. And enjoy it. Enjoy it. Great to have you. Rachel is so organized. She's either, you know, working out or cleaning. You know, two things she seems to be doing all the time other than stitching. Chelsea says, how does everyone start and end when doing back stitching? Oh, very good question. Very good question, Chelsea. Chelsea says, I can't work out how to do it from the front. Very, very good question. Chat, do you have special tips for Chelsea? I'm trying to recall, because Chelsea, do you remember? We did a lot of black stitching. Not black stitching, black work a while back. And that was my question, because I was just thinking about back stitching, but as I was starting and ending, suddenly I realized I didn't know how to do it properly. What would be the best methods for starting and ending when you're doing back stitching? And if I remember correctly, I'm trying to recall what I did. I think we watched a couple of videos together, didn't we? With a member session. We watched a Caterpillar's Ford demonstrating a few methods. I don't have the best method. Really depends on how you do it, what type of work you're doing. I think for ending, I did a form of tuck-in. I just do a half stitch and then just push my thread down. That seemed to work fine. Starting was a little bit tricky. I'm trying to recall what I did, because I tried different methods to see which one works better. Let me just end this thread here. Kind of running out of the thread. Let me just end this one here. And Betty says, if you love what you do, it's not a job. I know, exactly. So you don't need a break from it. I mean, taking a break is sensible, right? So, for instance, in between classes, I make sure that I have time. And also because the great thing, I think, for me, is that I don't really have a fixed routine. So I think when when I used to work in sort of a corporate environment, not so much the working hours that was killing me. What was killing me a lot of times is the routine. You kind of wake up exactly the same time, you do exactly the same thing, you get, prepared to go to work, and you go to work and then you repeat, rinse and repeat. That really got me down. And now, I do have to work very hard and I love what I do. But also, I have a lot more control in terms of, the time, with the teaching. I have regular classes, but I can sort of, do more covers or less covers each week, each month. Every day is different. I work at different time. I go to different locations. So I'm not bored. You can never get bored. And also you're interacting with so many students. It's so rewarding. Like today, this morning, the morning class is one of my strongest classes. I really, have fun teaching this class. And a lady, I think she probably I don't know, I don't want to guess her age incorrectly, but I think she's probably in her 60s. And she came over. I've never seen her before. She's probably new to the class. She just came to me quietly, and I thought she was going to complain about something. And she just came to me and go, "This is the best class I've ever had." And I was so happy. I was so happy because considering she's probably done a lot of yoga classes, and for her to say that was just so nice. And for people to take, kind of the difference between what I'm doing now versus what I was doing before, even though I love design, okay, and I always knew I was going to work in design in some way. But the thing is, you never get to meet the people that you do design for. You interact with your teammates, you interact with your bosses, whatever. But you never get to hear from the people you're serving, which is the end users. And so there's a kind of, distance and discrepancy with what you're doing, because there's so many levels of kind of reports and processes. Sometimes you feel quite detached from what you're doing because, there's so many people you have to get approval from. But with what I'm doing now, even though, yes, I work for studios, I work for gyms, but I don't really have a boss. I don't have a boss. I'm my own boss. Even though I have the guidelines I have to follow, I'm making sure, things are properly done, which is just normal, right? You should do, you should follow procedures and stuff like that. But other than that, I have no boss. I really have no boss. And also, I'm doing streaming here with you. I have 100% control on what I do. Totally. And it's freedom. It's freedom. So, I don't need holidays. I'm on holiday, permanent holiday. I'm free. So. And it's really, really, really rewarding. Janine says, Yogi, you can make a holiday at home and stitch all day. I know. Spending a whole day stitching is holiday for me, for sure. For sure. Hey, Lynn. Lynn says, hello, Yogi. And stitches also Cynthia. I know Cynthia posted on Facebook. Lynn, did you see it? Lynn, Cynthia has got over 250 dimensions kit. And she's looking to maybe, what's the word? I think she's looking to put on the marketplace and to share with other stitchers. Isn't that amazing? Hi, Cassie Hapler. says hello, and she's working on Once Upon a Fairy Tale this afternoon. Epic. Genius using frozen pastry. I think yes, frozen pastry is fine. Frozen pastry is fine. I think the pre-baked ones, they're not very nice sometimes. And Lucille says, our new member says, love watching your channel from New Hampshire, USA. I'm new to cross stitching. I've seen quite a few of your older shows, including wonderful parking tutorial. Oh, excellent. Yes, I have a couple of parking tutorials there. Not that I'm teaching anything, I'm just sharing what I know. Okay, so with the block by block stitching and also Gemma's method. And yes, I'm so happy that you enjoy them, and welcome. Lynn says, Yogi, my partner loves my crumble topping. He does not know it's out of a packet. Lynn. Yes, I won't tell, okay, Lynn? I won't tell. Yes, and I don't know, I've never done crumbles. I tend to bake bread or bake cookies, biscuits, that kind of things. Yes, I think crumbles are just too sophisticated for me. Oh, Amanda, you sound like a domestic goddess, for sure. And a stitching goddess as well. Okay, I'm going to take it all the way down here and finish the final 8 stitches. Where are the other 2? Hang on. I only see, oh, there's one little one on the right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's one more hidden somewhere. Where are you? I'll find him. I'll find a little guy. It's okay. Let me just do these ones first. And Lucille is looking for a beginner piece. So have you done full coverage before, or just completely new to cross stitching in general? So chat, do you have suggestions for Lucille? Hey Travis, great to see you. Travis says, I was watching Kamari earlier today and she mentioned that she has started watching my streams. Really? Oh, how nice. Yes. That's really, really nice. And how did you understand it? Did she speak in English? Did you say hello? How nice. Well, there you go. You've got a celebrity as the stitching celebrity as an audience. Lona says, I'm a mess. I broke both of my little toes night before last. You broke them? Actually broke them? No. Lona, stop it. You need 10 toes, okay? 8 is not acceptable. Lona, seriously. You need to look after yourself. We need your 10 toes, okay? Brittany. Brittany, I was mowing. Everybody's mowing. What's going on? The grass is just going crazy. I have nothing to mow. I don't have grass. I have a patio. So a half floor there. Oh dear. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I found it. There's one extra stitch here. And then I'm going to end this one here. Yes, I love to see Janine's pie. It's probably dark brown. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sure it's really nice. And there is one more here, but there's one more. There are 2 more stitches left, but I can only see one of them. Oh, that one. Okay, that one has been done. So I do have only one more here. It's like a puzzle. Hang on. 1, 2. That one. I have to send out the search party. Let me end this one. And this is the last stitch of this color. Amazing. Lovely. And the next color is 934, and I've got 50 stitches. Whoa, 934. And Sarah VM says, every other week I make sourdough bread. Sourdough is not easy, is it? You need to have that, the thing, the starter. And I have seen a video on how to start a starter, and that itself is like a project. But sourdough is lovely, isn't it? Really good for you as well. Ah, so Lucille is completely new to cross-stitching. Amazing, you're in the right place, you know? And Lucille, have you joined our Facebook group yet? Because we have a Facebook group. If you need inspirations, if you have questions, you can always post there. But I think for a starter, to be honest, I think a lovely dimensions kit would be very nice, isn't it? Because then you don't have to worry about getting material by yourself, which can be quite confusing, quite daunting, like what fabric count to get, where to get floss. If you get a stitching kit and dimensions, you know, the patterns are top quality, and also they have a lot of beautiful patterns there. You don't have to start from full coverage. You know, unless you want to, you can have a non-full coverage piece to start with, and then start from there. Or you can get Maggie. That's what we were stitching. Maggie and Max as well. They're really lovely because they're not too confetti, so I think it's a very good starting point. You know, I'm just trying to imagine if I started cross stitching from Heaven and Earth patterns, I wouldn't know what to do with myself, to be honest. So, you know, I think as a warm-up piece, I think dimensions projects are very nice. Yes, Lucy is a lot easier. I like it. Susan says, I broke my little toe once. It's painful. And they can't do anything for it. So when you say broken, you mean like broken. We're not just talking about like dislocation and stuff, stuff like that. Wow. If it's broken, that means it's, does that mean fracture? Is that the same thing? Hey, Laura, great to see you, Laura. What are you stitching today? All right, let me mark this one here. Lynn says nothing nicer than the smell of new mown grass. Shoulders improving a bit. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yes. It's like, you know, Lona's broken 2 toes and Lynn is whacked by a horse and, you know, the stitches just dropping like flies. Oh, I need you guys here, okay? Stop breaking things. Clara says Aimee Stewart has a couple of beginner full coverage pieces in hate. Really? Aimee Stewart? So why is it beginners? Is there no confetti? Ah, interesting. Clara says Maggie. Rather than going to Maggie, maybe a full coverage piece from Aimee Stewart. But what do you mean by beginners full coverage? Less colors or less confetti? Yes, Maggie does have different type of stitches. That's a very good point. There's back stitching, there's French nuts, all sorts of things. But I think dimensions there, they do have a lot of pieces. They're just full cross, just cross stitch. You can go for those as well. I think Maggie, I think gold collections in general is a little bit more complex. That's a very good point. Lona, Lona, you haven't been wearing shoes properly because it's too hot for socks and shoes. Is that why you break your toes? But I'm walking barefoot all the time. I still have 10 toes, Lona. Laura says, someone enable me to do the frosted pumpkin stitch along. Oh, who's that person? Who's the culprit? And Laura says, started yesterday and finishing the first part, hopefully today. Well, but this is normally how SAL goes, for me anyway. Maybe it's different for you. The first week or two, or first month or two, I'm the model student, okay? I'm model stitcher. I'm there right on time. You know, I want to do everything ahead of, before deadline. And by the third week or third month, I'm like, oh dear, let me do something else. But that's me. That's me. So hey, heaven and earth, they have pieces. There are less confetti by design. I didn't know that. That's good because then you can stitch those if you're new. And Marlene says for a beginner, start with something like a small Lucas kit or something. Yes, dimensions as well. Dimensions. If you for sort of if you don't go for gold collection, I think majority of them are relatively straightforward. Just full crosses. So you don't have to worry about other stitches. Sarah VM says, I think ornament kit would be a great start. Yes, that could too, as long as it's, doesn't involve sort of other type of stitches. Well, it may be a really nice learning experience as well if you're interested. But if your focus is on cross stitching itself, then there are quite a lot of really simple, not simple, but more straightforward type of patterns. Laura says I like finishes. I know Laura does have a lot of finished pieces. That's an alien experience for me. Maybe one day, huh? I would like to finish Maggie or Max, maybe both of them. I think it's doable. Lona says, I didn't cut on my toes. I still have 10 toes. But temporarily, you have 8. Okay, Lona, we need 10. All right. So I'm glad you didn't cut them off. But you did braid them, though. They're broken. Oh, Lona. Marlene says, my small dimensions has about 100 French knots and a lot of back stitching. That sounds like, it sounds like a lot of stitches nightmare because a lot of stitches don't for whatever reason. I like them both. I like French knots and I can do a pretty decent French knot, and I like French knots and I love back stitching, but a lot of stitches don't. So that could be a nightmare piece for those stitches. Hi, Liz. Liz says cross stitch meadow has some nice designs. I think it would be. Oh, that's true. That's true. I don't know how confetti they are. So for those of you who have stitched Chris's patterns, are they confetti? Yes, I think they're nice choices as well because they're full coverage, right? But they don't look overly overwhelming. So that's a very nice suggestion, I think. And Liz says, I've been away from cross stitch since 1985. Oh, I was in 1982 just a while ago, and let's say my last completed piece was in 1985, and just now getting back myself. So how does it feel? Having been away from cross stitching for quite a long time, coming back, do you think is a different world as far as stitching goes? Were you doing full coverage type of stitching, or were you doing other type of stitching? I think, stitching can be very different in terms of, I'm sure there there are probably trends, right? Even though a lot of patterns, they've been around for a long time, like Maggie and Max, for instance. But I'm sure, I don't know, Heaven and Earth is relatively new, even though they've been around for a quarter of a century. But I think for a lot of stitchers, it might be kind of a new development. And also with, Pattern Keeper and everything, things are different. It's all PDFs now. Betty says, look up small free charts online. Yes, that's a nice sort of starting point as well. So there are quite a lot of things you can do, Lucy. Amanda says, I'm designing a whole pattern in French knots. That sounds like the worst nightmare for a lot of stitchers here. I think they're getting cold sweat right now just listening to that. I didn't know you can do a whole pattern in French knots. So, because French knots is not, it's kind of embroidery stitch, isn't it? So, I suppose you probably wouldn't be doing it on even weave, would you? It would just do, it would be just on sort of normal fabric. No piece in French knot. I think it can be quite pretty because essentially French knot is just a pixel size stitch. Well, you can make it quite big as well, depending on how many times you wrap around and how many threads you use. Because French knots for me it looks like a tiny little rose for me. That's how I imagine French knot. Like a little flower, little rose. Lona says, I broke my little toes more than I can count on my hands, Yogi. What? You break them on a regular basis? It's like a hobby that you have. Do you try to break different ones at different times? Just have a different experience. I try not to break anything, okay, Lona? That's not recommended. So Lona is just bragging now, literally. Oh, I break my toes all the time. I have 10 toes, but I do my best. Suzanne says cross-stitch meadow patterns I'm working on seems pretty easygoing. That's nice. That's a nice option. And they're lovely as well. They're really cute. And Liz says regarding different time, different place with cross stitching. She says absolutely different. Never did full coverage before, but did do complex charts, including hardanger. So hardanger is 22 count, isn't it? And also, just because it's not full coverage doesn't mean it's easier. Not at all, because just like we've been talking about, there are different embroidery sort of styles and stitches. Yeah, I bet it's very, very different. And I hope you enjoy it, because now it's, you know, I think there are a lot of sort of companies with different type of charts and different ways of stitching, and because everything is on YouTube, right, and Instagram and everything, so information is flowing so fast. We share different stitching methods, different stitching styles, different approaches, different setup. There's so many things you can play with. Whereas before, to learn these things from anybody, you probably need to buy a book or some sort of reading material. Magazines, remember magazines? People used to read those. Liz says it's great getting back, loving it so and so relaxing. Digital is new, floss tubes are new. It's completely different now. Even though I've been stitching, I didn't start stitching sort of properly because I'm using Maggie as a kind of sort of defining time as far as stitching goes, because pre Maggie for the first time back in 2012, 13, the first time I stitched Maggie. Prior to that, I was just stitching kind of smaller pieces, random pieces that I kind of just play with, and it wasn't until I came across Maggie. Because for me, Maggie was huge at that time, like in terms of size. Because up to that point, cross stitching for me was kind of stitching tiny little design, like a shoe or something, or a cake or something, that kind of stuff, and like cupcake or something like that. So Maggie for me was huge, and it's full coverage, even though I didn't know the term at that time, and yeah. So even for me, been sort of relatively familiar with technology and everything, I didn't know Pattern Keeper existed, and I didn't know floss tube actually existed until I discovered Heaven and Earth. I started to look around for information on how to stitch them, and I found there's a whole genre of people online just stitching. And lo and behold, I'm doing it. Life is strange, isn't it? Full of surprises. All right, I've got 13 stitches to go with this color, 934. I am going to take another strand. Lemonade says it's just another talent I possess. I can see that. You're doing it really well. Yes, it's a gift, Lona. All right, where am I? Here, and there's a little bit here, and a little bit here. I mean, this area doesn't look like a lot, but if you start to, kind of try to spot the pattern, it's actually quite tricky sometimes. Let me have a look. 13 stitches, so I've got 5 over here. All right. Lindsay's hurts when you hit your toes on the bed legs. We're talking from experience then, Lynn. Yes, it does. Yes, little toes. They're quite sensitive. They're quite. I don't think they're super strong because depends on where you kind of kick wherever hard surfaces. I don't think the toes are designed for great impact. I don't think any part of the body is, to be honest. Yes, wisdom from Janine. Janine says that's why shoes are important. Yes. Well, I go barefoot all the time. I know. Luckily, I'm the teacher because otherwise, sometimes, particularly with gyms, they're very funny with people, walking barefoot because they're terrified of people getting injured and stuff like that, getting sued. But I got away with it. I walk barefoot all the time. Hello, Suki. Suki says just got home from Stitch Con. What is that? Cross stitch retreat where cross stitchers and floss tubers come together and fellowship. Stitch, my God, that sounds like a slogan for Abbas. Suki. Wow. Yes, I've never heard of StitchCon. Have you guys? There's a conference for stitchers. Clearly, we're not invited, okay? Never heard of it. I hope you had a great time, Suki. And fellowship as well, my goodness. Travis, everybody's kicking things with their toes. Seriously. And there's 8 more. Let me just end this one here. So a lot of stitches, but I still have to end the thread and start from time to time because I don't want to take my thread just everywhere. It's very tempting, because it's faster, but I think it's just much better and tidier if you actually take the trouble to end the thread and then carry on, start in a new location. Suki says, yes, it happens every year in Cincinnati, Ohio. People come from all over the world, around 300 people. Oh, the selected 300. Is it the special ones? I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I've never heard of it. Not invited, okay? Not invited. And so what do they do together? Do they just stitch together or there's some sort of a seminar? Sarah Vian says, I've been wanting to go to a StitchCon for like 4 years. So you knew about it. I've never heard of it. I know Crime Con. There's a Crime Con for true crime people. I didn't know there's a StitchCon. Maybe one day when I grow up. Chelsea says, I have to start making my back stitching. I hate marking my patterns. Oh, marking back stitching. Oh, why is that? Are you working with paper, Chelsea? Yes, back stitching. How do you mark them? I think on paper you probably just draw, use highlighter to draw over the area. Do you not? And I've got 4 stitches, but I can only see 1. Okay, 1 over here and 3 in random locations. Nice one, thank you. So I have to start and stop a couple of times. Oh dear, that's quite true, Clara. And Susan as well, well spotted indeed. That would require aeroplane, which I'm not a great fan of. Oh, I'll stay here then, Susan. We can stay here, okay? We're fine. We're fine. We're not bitter. We're not bitter. Three more stitches. Let me look up here. So Chelsea's using a green highlighter. Yes, having worked with paper patterns for 2 weeks. Yes, because initially there's stitches suggesting color pencils as well. So I got a pack of color pencils, but never really used them because it requires a little bit more kind of you have to fill in the stitches. It's just a little bit more effort. Whereas using a highlighter, it's a little bit quicker, even though my printout kind of smudged a lot, but other than that. All right, I've got one more to go, but I have to end this one here because it's in the middle of nowhere. Right here. Suki says, yes, stitch together and meet other stitchers. Registration opens each year in October. It's sponsored by Keepsake, which is a cross-stitch shop in Cincinnati. Oh, right. So do people come from outside the state as well? Or is it kind of a local thing? Because 300 doesn't sound like a huge number if it's nationwide, because America is huge. And is it like a 1-day event, or do you have to like book the hotel and stay there? There you go. The last one. Nice 3-4. Oh, I totally forgot about my needle board. I was just pulling threads from my organizer. Nice 3-4. Yes, I do have one on my needle board. Totally forgot. Nice 3-4. Hello, McLaren. Wow, 2 weekends. So it's a weekend. So it's like 2 days, Suki says. regarding the StitchCon. 3 people each weekend. So that's the top capacity. Because it doesn't sound like a lot of places for 300. And Suki says this, people from Dubai as well. Someone from Dubai was there last year. Thursday through Sunday. Okay, so it's a little bit longer than I thought. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days. 3 nights, 4 days. Very nice. And did you buy anything? I bet they probably have a huge kind of marketplace selling stuff, selling all sorts of stitching stuff. And it's dangerous because when you're on holiday, you know, you're on retreat and there's a little shop there just selling everything you want. You probably come back with a suitcase. All right, I'm done with this color. 934, yay. Hit the bucket. Let's go. And next one, 931, 50 stitches, yay. Let me have a look. 931. Amazing. 931. It's a blue. Hello, Rose. Great to see you. Are you stitching today? So let me have a look. Yes, it's a Sunday. I forgot it was a Sunday. I have to remind myself. It's a weekend for normal people. All right, 50 stitches. 50 stitches. Let me start from the bottom here. Suki says so a total 600 people between the 2 weekends. Yes, they have shop set up and a convention center. You can take the shuttle bus over keepsakes and shop. And do people just rent, kind of just use the kind of stay in hotels, or do they have like a place accommodation for everybody? 300 is, you know, fair number of people. You know, just before COVID hit, on that day, because of COVID, the first lockdown, I think it was 2020, yes, it was 2020, March of 2020, that was the first lockdown for London, for the UK in general, I think. And, but that year, in January, just before the lockdown, before the whole COVID situation, I was actually booked to go to a retreat, a yoga retreat in India. I'd never been to India and still haven't. You know what happened? And because I booked, and it was kind of quite pricey as well. So it was a little bit of a, treat for me. And because there was a teacher I really, really love. He was the person running the retreat, and he does it from time to time in sort of, India or other places. And so I finally got myself, got my act together and booked the retreat. So I put down a deposit and started to book flights and everything. And it was quite tricky because it was quite a remote area. I cannot remember the location. If you know India, I can't really tell you where it was. It was kind of, was it an island or somewhere quite remote, okay? And so it requires me flying to one of the cities in India and then have to fly again on a smaller plane, which got me really, really nervous. But I decided to go. I had to fly a large plane to India and then a small plane to the actual location for the retreat. But I was looking forward to it. I think it was maybe 10 days. So I put down a deposit, okay, guys. It was about $500. And I think the full retreat for 10 days, including accommodation though. So that's including food and accommodation. You live inside the whole compound or whatever it was. The full retreat, I think, was maybe 1,000 because the deposit was about half of it. And you know what? I paid for the deposit thinking that I just need to pay the other half. And lo and behold, COVID hit. But only the UK. Only the UK to start, because I don't think in India that was happening. So the retreat was still going on, but I decided not to go because, the flying was all restricted and everything. So I had to cancel, but I couldn't get full refund. I couldn't get refund for the deposit. So $500 were gone because that's the sort of booking policy, because by the time I wanted to cancel, it was very close to the actual retreat date. So I couldn't get full refund. And they were really apologetic as well, but they couldn't really give my money back. So I was gutted. But yes, this is what happens when you get your act together, pay the money, and try to go to a retreat. Disasters happen with natural, diseases and stuff like that, just kicking off. So that's a lesson for you, okay? No holidays, no holidays. But that was 10 days. It was quite a commitment. Imagine if you don't like it, you're stuck with these people on an island in India, have nowhere to go. Where am I exactly? Oh, here. Okay. Suki says people stay in a hotel which is adjacent to the convention center. Oh, they probably have like a huge hotel that's just nearby. A lot of times, you get that kind of arrangement. There's a hotel near, maybe like a stadium or something, conference center, so everybody stays there. I hope it had a great time. That sounds quite nice. Rose is working on quote today. Oh, it's in quoting. Wow. I'm hopeless with quoting and patchwork as well. I'm happy to try everything. Hi, Monique. Yes. Hello. Yes, Travis, I agree. They should have made some sort of reception. But the thing is, the retreat was still going ahead. It was my end that was a problem, because a lot of people still went. But it was very, very close, very, very close, before the whole thing kicked off. But I love that teacher. I'd love to go to one of his retreats one day. But they tend to do it in a very remote area. I don't know whether it's because the location is just so nice, or I don't know. Normally, you can't, it's not very convenient to fly over. Hi, Lumi. Lumi Stitch. It's in the chat. I am so hot. The room is really hot. There's a little bit of a lighting here as well, so maybe that's why. It reminds me of last year. I think last July as well. June, July, I can't remember. I remember I was just sweating while I was streaming. Oh, this is tricky. I've got one stitch over there. Let me have a look. It's just a little stitch here. Travis says, I'm putting a Pokemon lo-fi radio channel on for Marek. Do you mean like a radio? Do you have a radio machine? What does it look like? Lo-fi radio, that's an interesting description. And Travis says he loves watching the Pokemon go across the screen. Oh, it's got a screen on a radio machine. I think kids are so curious. Everything is fascinating. And for Marek, Pokemons are going to be part of his childhood because the dad is a big Pokemon fan. And I think Marek is going to grow up, either love Pokemon, to bits, or absolutely hate it. He'll probably hate it and go, well, I've had enough. My entire childhood is full of Pokemons. Oh, it's a YouTube channel. But it's quite incredible. If you think about radios literally, I still don't understand radio, like a real radio, You can just turn on a machine and it connects to radio stations. How strange. Via what? I don't know. Because internet, I understand, right? And But radio, how do you find radio stations? That is so strange. Chelsea says we have what's Yoto? Yoto for kids. They have story cards. There's pixel pics for each chapter. What's Yoto? See, I know nothing about kids. And Laura says, Yogi, how far did you get on your black work piece? Well, I'm not doing too badly. I have not stitched it for a little bit, but I love to finish it. I don't know, because my pattern has 100 squares, right? I probably have about 25 or 30 or something like that so far. Yes, that reminds me. Maybe we need to do a black work members stream, because I have not done black work for a little bit. Just got distracted. I really enjoy black work, because for me, black work is different from backstitching, because backstitching is creating outlines for other stitches, right? But black work is the whole lot is backstitching. But to be honest, you know, we watch videos, if you've done black work, most of the times, I'm not really doing backstitching. I'm doing, what am I doing? There are two types of stitches. I can't remember the other one. You see, I need to revise my my black work. But yes, most of the times I'm not doing regular black stitching. I'm going back and forth. Oh, what is it called? Going back and forth? What is that stitch called? I can't remember, but you know what I'm talking about. Most of the times, it's like trying to solve a puzzle. You're trying to work out what paths you should be taking so it's most efficient. And I love that process. Chelsea says, oh, is that what Yoto means? It's not, hang on, so it means they can choose and listen to audiobooks by themselves. Oh, I see. So kids books and everything. Chelsea says radios, they broadcast radio waves at a certain frequency, and you turn your receiver to that frequency. I know you have to tune into it, but the thing is, I don't understand radio waves. What is it? You know? How strange. I don't know. I can't get my head around. And Chelsea says Yoto is like a speaker that you put cards in to listen to audiobooks. Oh, so it's like, what is it like? Cards. So they come in like audiobooks are like cards. See, you don't have to explain to me, okay? I'm clueless with children, you know, child-related technology, no clue. Oh, double running stitch. Well done, Chelsea. Exactly. That's the one. I'm actually doing double running stitch a lot more than sort of regular back stitching when it comes to black work. If you don't know what black work is, you can look up on Google. It doesn't have to be black, but it's kind of line work. It's a bit like if you do sketches, you know, you just draw with a pen. like a single color with black pen. It's a little bit like that. So I really love that kind of project. There's a certain simplicity to it. Yes, double running stitch. So you go back and forth. So you do like one leg at a time and then come back. So you do mental calculation as you look at the pattern and work out, how far do you need to go with the half stitches and come back so you can embark to all the different directions. A little bit like Danish method. But Danish method sometimes is quite good if you want to, do one leg at a time to the right and then come back the second leg, and then you can start again from the row below and repeat that kind of stuff. So with black stitching, there's a lot of that going on there. Suki says Yogi, a Lancashire stitcher was there this weekend on StitchCon. She's from the UK. Oh, I'm not familiar with Lancashire stitchers. Wonderful. So you get to meet floss tubers as well. Lynn says in the paper the other day, it was saying that you should buy wind up radio in case there's not a war. First of all, Lynn, what are you doing reading papers? You mean like physical papers? Where do you get them nowadays? I'm kidding. Yes, I'm sure that they're probably still around. In London, there used to be evening standards. So particularly if you work central area, you get on a tube. That's metro for London, and you used to have to buy them. I think they used to charge you money for Evening Standard. It's an evening paper, so people are so bored when they sit on the tube. Okay, and nowadays everybody is on iPhone. But there was a time before iPhones are everywhere or mobile phones are everywhere. People used to read papers, and Evening Standard used to be the one that everybody reads, and I think it became sort of free papers. But the thing is, it's kind of a thing, okay? So someone would get a copy and place it on the seat or slightly behind, and the next person sit on that seat will pick it up and continue to read it. So there's a lot of germs being passed around with a physical paper. But it's kind of a thing because people are just so bored. They're desperate to read something, to get distracted. So that reminds me, that's my paper experience. It's quite a while back. Solar says radio waves is a sound frequency. But how strange, how did anybody even figure out that you could do that? There's radio waves and then you can transmit sound to it. My head is spinning. Oh, so Lumi Stitch is a floss tuber as well, is it? Are you a floss tuber, Lumi? Yes, I need to get on top of what everybody's doing. Oh, right. Yes, Betty, I was trying to find an analogy for that. Yes, you're quite right. It's like CDs. I was trying to figure out what would be very similar to an audiobook. So it's like CDs, yes. Okay, 2 over here. I've got 18 more to go with this color. It's so fast. I started off with 50 with this one. You know, I'm just chatting and just keep stitching because I don't have to switch colors. So it's just so much faster. I'd love to know my stitch count today. Okay, I've got 16 stitches to go. So Sola just got an Aimee Stewart pattern. Is it your first one? The first Aimee Stewart? Oh, congratulations, Sola. Yes, it's always exciting. Let me take a sip of water. So Sola, to convert it to saga format, you will need Paradise, okay, on Android. Okay, 931, 931. I'm going to take another strand. Ginny says, my mom still gets a paper delivered. Yet, do they still do that? Do they still deliver papers like a paper people? They go around on bicycles and deliver papers. I don't think I ever had papers delivered to me. I have bought papers and go to a newsagent, you know, and buy a copy of papers. I have done that. I think it's too labor intensive for cities like London to have someone just deliver newspapers to you. Maybe it used to be like that. I don't know. But the problem with physical papers are by the time you receive and read the papers, they're old news, aren't they? Because it's ever changing, particularly with important news like breaking news and stuff like that. You're much better off checking the internet. You get the first hand, the latest information. By the time they write up the articles, print them out, and get them delivered to your door, it's old news. And I've got 13 more stitches. Sola says, Yogi, I think there are some questions that even engineers can't answer. I asked an engineer how radio waves work, and he said that would take a semester of college to answer that question. Only one semester. Not very long then. Or maybe we can Google, right? I'm sure AI will be able to answer the question. Hi, Mandy. You know, I watched, I try to understand the concept of quantum physics, okay? They're different kind of, you know, sort of popular theories about stuff. That's the best description I can come up with. And every time I listen to someone try to explain, you know, like a superposition or whatever it is, God knows, the more I think it's a prank. I just think they just come up with this nonsensical theories, like things get split in two, so they're multi-universes or something like that, because whatever reason they do experiments. I just think they probably just come up with a theory as a prank to see who actually falls for it. I'm convinced of that because it doesn't make any sense. But I think there are a lot of parallels to quantum physics and multi-universes or whatever it is. There are a lot of parallel to video games. I don't know whether you have watched anyone try to explain the theories, because there's one theory, the name I can't remember. I think maybe it's superposition. I'm not sure. It's basically things have infinite possibilities, right? So, for instance, there's one example being given was that if there's a cat in the box, the question will be, is the cat alive or is the cat dead? And apparently the answer for that is it's both. And the reason it's both is the theory being it's a little bit like computer games. If you're a gamer, okay, listen carefully, and you let me know if it sounds like a computer game kind of similarity there. Apparently, the cat is neither living or dead because we don't know yet. Because things only become something when they're being observed. If you don't look at it, you don't know what it is. So it's a little bit like computer games. The reason I mention that is, if you play any computer games, there is such a thing called draw distance. And for instance, if you play something like Minecraft, any open world games, because the world is so big, not everything is being displayed at the same time, right? So it's a kind of need to know basis. So let's say if they create a world map like this big, but you're only here in a tiny corner there, there's no reason for the computer to generate a whole lot, because from your viewpoint, you only care about this area that you can see. The sort of draw distance is basically the distance the gamer, that the player can see. So the reasonable distance. So that's following probably the real world kind of expectations. Like, if you look around the horizons, you can probably see a little bit of mountain in the distance, etc. And things are closer to you, they're more clear, something like that. So the superposition, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Maybe some of you can correct me. But basically, things are not really a thing. We don't know what it is until they're being seen. And that definition of being seen is seen by the person. And that's the first perspective. Like, that's you, basically. So until you see it, it's neither this or that. So just like computer games, if you particularly games like Minecraft is called it, the world is being generated as you move forward. So until you get somewhere, so let's say the world has 10 different towns and villages or whatever it is. Intellectually, all the towns and cities or whatever it is on the map exist, but they don't really exist until you go there. So the computer does not generate anything of these locations until the character in the game gets there and can see whatever's surrounding area. I hope that makes sense. It's kind of it kind of makes sense and kind of doesn't. But the thing is, the fact that scientists, the quantum scientists, physicists, they think that's what it is. You could argue maybe it is, but they cannot really prove that's what it is. So it's a theory, right? But if it's a theory, we don't know whether that's actually happening or not. So that's where the brain kind of starts to break. Um, Amanda say we get. Amanda says we still get paper delivered as well. So they're paper boys still, or paper girls. Oh, Betty says our local paper gets delivered with mail. So, okay. Oh, news, you mean? Oh, newspaper. And also newspapers, to be honest, is full of others, isn't it? And Amanda says most news is still applicable 12 to 24 hours after it happens, and nothing is as satisfying as reading on paper. Oh, but your hands always get dirty and there's a weird kind of inky smell. Yes. But before breaking news or developing news, definitely internet has to be the one. And even something's even probably more up to date than internet in general, and that is Twitter or X. I think, because there are a lot of people reporting from whatever, the things are actually happening. So that's even quicker than normal news. Amanda says we don't need the stress of constant news and bombardment. I agree with you. I don't watch news at all. I don't. It's kind of a need to know basis. Normally, if I just browse, YouTube, whatever, if there's breaking news that's so important and so major, I'll probably see the feed somewhere. But I don't actively read news at all. I have not done it for many, many years. And my life is, fine. I have not suffered from anything for not doing that. Oh, Chelsea says Schrodinger's cat. Oh, is that what it's called? That theory? Yes, because that cat example has been given many times that I heard. So is a cat alive? Is a cat dead? Don't know until you open a box and look at it. Susan says, and the fact is the cat is meowing loudly isn't a clue that it's alive. I don't know, because the question does not involve whether there's a cat meowing or not. So Susan has added that bit. But I think if the cat is meowing, it's an indication maybe the cat is alive, but we don't know for sure until we open the box and there's a cat meowing. Maybe I don't know. It's a radio in there. Who knows? There's a cat radio station. Just a cat meowing. Hi, Maria. Maria Tempest. Clara says, I think you're an alien, Yogi. What makes you say that? I am very earthly in general, most of the time. Oh, being accused of being an alien, by stitching so slowly. Clara, have you not noticed the speed of my stitching? It's not quite alien. Travis says, have you heard the theory that the white light we see when we die is us being reborn into the world? Oh, yes. Most of the people having near-death experience see some sort of white tunnel with God knows what. I don't know. There's some theories, just the brain kind of constructing those images. But who knows? Who knows? Ah, so everybody knows the theory. So what is superposition then? I keep hearing that, and I probably just never understand the concept. And also they talk about light splitting as well, and I think that's what they kind of base the universe, multiverse theory on. I don't know, I can't explain it. You probably heard it. It's like they, send a light forward, and for some reason it kind of split in a way they shouldn't split, and they think that's because it's creating sort of different dimensions or something. I don't know. My head is it just breaks when I hear that. And it doesn't matter how many times I hear the explanation. The more I listen to those scientists, the more I'm thinking they're pulling my legs. They just go, hey, let's see what, if we get some stupid people to believe what we're saying. They can just make up anything, can they not? They're probably having a laugh. They're going, oh, I cannot believe these people just fall for it. I mean, it's very easy to come up with a theory that you don't have to prove one way or the other. Anything about paranormal, you can't really say that's true or not, really, because you can't prove it either way. Are there ghosts or not? Who knows? You can't disprove it. One, two, three. One, two. And Chelsea says in the premise, it's a soundproof box. However, we hear the cat is perceiving it, and it's to do with photos. Chelsea, you're starting to sound like those scientists. I have no idea what you're talking about. I think, yes, if you have a theory, you have to set the conditions. The conditions have to be a fixed situation. You can't keep adding different possibilities. Clara says, because if you think I can understand the theory, I can kind of understand it, because if you think about it, if you believe, because some people think this world is probably simulated with some sort of a computer, okay? If if that theory holds true, then it makes sense, because just like in the computer games, you can program the computer game in a certain way, but until it's manifested on a screen, it's neither one way or the other, even though you could argue that it's being programmed to do certain things. But the perception of the perception of the player, we don't know, do we? So if you're in a game world, think about it. If you're in a game world, adventure game or whatever, and there's a box in front of you, and there's a cat inside, and from your perception as a gamer, you don't know. You know that there's a cat in the box, but you don't know the condition of the cat. So in a game world, it makes sense. And also, until you get to a location of a game, that location doesn't technically exist until you get there. If that makes sense. Travis says another theory I like is the one that our dreams are, the dreams we have are the events of our lives in the parallel universes. And also, I also heard about the sort of dream world versus reality, or what we think is reality, is actually the reverse. Our dream world is actually, quote unquote, the reality. And this world that we're stitching this beautiful piece in is a dream world. Who knows? Just, as I said, if it's a theory, you can literally come up with anything, because you can't really prove it or disapprove it. Janine says, I'm very see it to believe it kind of person. If I haven't seen it, it doesn't exist. Or, Janine, even when you see it, it might not be what you think you have seen, right? Because what you're looking at is just your perception, what you believe. This is like a crime, for instance, or some sort of event. When it happens, the same event happens. But if you ask 10 people, 20 people, 100 people, they probably describe different things. So which one is true? And they probably all true for the person who witnessed whatever it is. But they have different interpretations. So is that interpretation that can create a lot of different versions of the same event. So which one is reality? Maybe there isn't one. All right, I'm done with this one. Amazing. Nice 3-1. Wow, look at that. 550, my favorite purple. 550, 53 stitches. Whoa. I like it. 550. Sarah says my brain hurts. It's you and me both. You and me both, Sarah. 550. But the thing is, I'm fascinated by it probably because I don't understand it. So I keep trying to understand it and failed every single time. Susan says, Yogi, you don't get out of frogging 2,000 stitches by claiming they're a dream. I think it was a dream, Susan. If where we are is actually the dream world, right? In my reality, when I go to sleep and enter the real world, I don't think I have 2,000 stitches to frog. You know, it's just perception. And yes. Well, the thing is, Susan, if I don't frog them, it means I don't have 2,000 stitches to frog. You know what I'm saying? If I refuse, if I'm in denial, if I stay in denial, I do not have 2,000 stitches to frog, really. They only become reality if I accept the 2,000 stitches being reality. If I don't do them, they don't exist. It's an easy solution. I love this purple. 550, 550. And also, there's a theory about this world being simulation, not so much a game world, but just simulated, because now we're able to create simulated worlds with AI and stuff like that. And I think, I'm trying to remember the guy's name, Nick Bostrom, I think. He was a professor at, I think, Cambridge or Oxford, I can't remember. But his theory is the moment the human race, human civilization hits the point that we created AI that is capable of creating simulated worlds. I think computer games are already there in some way. It means that it's entirely possible. It can greatly increases the possibility that we are in a simulated world. You know what I mean? Because if we can observe where we are capable of creating simulated world, even in the most primitive way. How can you not entertain the possibility that 100 years from now and 200 years from now, we are able to create a world just as real as this, whatever real is, I don't know. $5.50 spooky bingo. Travis, congratulations, the first one. First one of the week. Well done. Clara. Oh, Clara is calling my bluff. Clara says, if those wrong stitches don't exist, then please keep stitching those color pencils. What color pencils, Clara? I don't remember that. I think Clara has been dreaming, you know. What color pencils? I have no idea. Am I even stitching the correct location? I think I may have. Where am I exactly? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh dear, I think I may have done these two incorrectly. Let me just very quickly. I think I probably, oh, never mind. Let me, I don't know, shall I frog it? Oh, I'll fudge it. Okay, it's 2 little stitches. So it should be over here. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. royal color of the stitching world. Yes. Travis is not biased at all. Ruby Rose. Ruby says, Yogi, which is scarier? Frogging 2,000 stitches or remarking all the stitches that were erased? Oh, very good point. Very good point. Oh, Ruby. Now you put it like that. Hi, Michelle. Michelle Fuller, changing the subject. I know what's going on with the Gecko Rouge project. I don't know. I just keep having those problems that I do not have with other patterns. Yes. Which one is scarier? Frogging 2,000 stitches or remarking all the stitches? They're both scary, Ruby. How's that? Yes. They're both Stitcher's horror story. Yes, they are. Hi, Michelle. Are you stitching today? And where am I, Michelle? I have no idea. I am looking at it. Okay, maybe this one. Why does it not match? 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so strange. Hang on. Why does it not match while I'm stitching? And Michelle, have you been to what is it called? Stitchers convention? Because Michelle is going to all sorts of places, stitching events. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where am I? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This is so weird. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2 stitches. Okay, that's correct. There's one more here. I don't know. I will fudge. Rachel says, I think you should attempt to frog a 200 stitch area and then make your decision. For some reason, I thought you had decided to restart back when you discovered it. When did I say I'll restart, Rachel? Are you spreading rumors, Rachel? You mean starting for the third time? I think Rachel is probably in a parallel universe when that happened. You know, like Mandela effect that, you know, that we hear about. For some reason, Rachel was convinced that I decided to restart for the third time. But, you know, Rachel, have you tried to frog 200 stitches on 28 count fabric? Give it a go. In fact, I'll probably, you know, send me my Gecko Rouge project. Okay, you can give it a go. 200 stitches. Let's see how long it takes. How many days? Oh, it's no fun. 28 count frogging is no fun. It's not for the faint-hearted. Okay. Clara says, that's right, I forgot. Gecko Rouge saga. Yes, I erased all my stitches. I think my subconscious was trying to erase the whole thing, okay, and pretend it never happened. And yes, so now I'm facing the challenges, both challenges. Okay, frogging 2,000 stitches or marking how many stitches. I have no idea. Thousands. I know. I know. I don't make it easy, do I? You know, Lona may be breaking her toes on a regular basis. This is what I do. Okay, we have different talent. We do different things. This is my style. Okay. Michelle says, yes, I'm stitching on Ethereal Love. There's a butterfly full of confetti. I've spent 2 days on it. Oh, yes. But I bet it's going to be so beautiful. So beautiful. Michelle says, I'm going to Canada at the end of next week. To what? To ban? BANFF? What is it? What is it? I feel like I don't know anything at all. Is it stitching related? Michelle says, are you glad to have Saga back? I am, but I'm not sure Saga is glad that I'm back. I think Saga is still sulking, okay? It's trying to punish me for not using it for 2 weeks. I know. Saga is very bitter, okay? But definitely, it's great to be back in 2026. And even though I do miss paper camp, okay? But I'll be sending my love from a distance. See you later, Sarah. Rachel says, I tried to frog 800 stitches on 25 counts, and after 100 stitches, I threw in the trash. Yes, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Try 28 counts. Have fun, Rachel. Throw it in the bin. That's where it belongs. I don't know. If I were to restart, I don't know. I would be probably just repeating the same experience because, the first start, I was stitching on 25 counts. So for the restart, I thought, well, I want to, approach it in a different way. So I decided to do 28 counts, which is great. I like 28 counts for this project. And also starting from a completely different location. So I've kind of done it. I don't know what else I can do for that piece. Start from the center, stitch backwards, sideways, on 14 counts. Can you imagine that piece on 14 counts? Oh dear, I've run out of ideas. I know restarting would be too easy, Rachel. I want to be able to overcome my challenges, okay? Because if we just throw projects away every time you have 2,000 stitches on 28 count to frog, I'll have a lot of new projects, constantly. And also I put in a lot of work, with a second start anyway. So I kind of want to keep it going. Maybe it's going to turn into some sort of weird experiment, in 20 years time. This piece is going to turn into something quite special. Oh, Janine is in the camp of restarting as well. But the thing is, though, Janine, I can start the project for the third time, okay? But there's no guarantee. Somewhere along the way, I'll have 5,000 stitches that I need to frog. What am I going to do? Starting the fourth time, it's not a solution. I need to find, I need to approach it in a different way. We can't just all give up, okay, Janine? I'll leave that to you. And Rachel. Just because you have a fire pit doesn't mean you can just throw your webs in the fire pit willy-nilly. Suzanne says, I will restart as well. Oh, stop it, chat, everyone. I need, who is in the camp with me? Who is in the camp of, overcoming the challenges, climb the mountains, and be victorious at the end? Who's there with me? Raise your hands. Say I. Still silence. Am I all alone? All alone. Yes. Oh dear. Rachel says, I have a project. I'm on the third restart. I believe you, Rachel. If you're going to throw it away for 100 stitches that you have to frog, you'll probably be starting for many, many more times. Oh, Mandy's with me. There you go. Finally, I have one supporter, out of how many? One supporter, okay? I'm not alone, guys. Mandy's here with me, standing strong, with head held high. Might be sobbing because it's too much frogging, but we're standing. We're standing. There you go. Not everybody's is a quitter, okay? I do not quit. If I said I was going to do 7 days of paper challenge, I did it, okay? I'm a person of my words. I do what I promise. 7 days of paper stitching. I did it. And Ruby as well. Ruby's with me. Yes. See? 3 amigos. Golden triangle. Golden trinity. Whatever it is. Oh, Jeanine, that's not a solution. Okay, cropping is not a solution. Put it off your head. Jeanine says you could just crop it where the color pencils went wrong. So what's going to happen to the artwork? It would just be in pieces and really odd shape. Just a whole piece without the pencils. Do I just stitch a Pokemon? I can just get, Travis to stitch a Pokemon for me. Just over the pencil, color pencils area. So, oh, seriously, stitches, get your act together. You can't just give up. Hi, Balo. Labani, welcome. Travis says, I have some content ideas for this year. I'm going to stitch the 3 ghost Pokemon for October and some of the ice Pokemon for December. Listen to Travis. Now he's talking like a floss tuber. I have content ideas. Oh, seriously. That is glorious. Beautiful ideas. Go with the seasons. Yes. Oh, maybe they have Christmas Pokemons. You can do it for the festive season. Barlow says that I would go as far as offering to mark off the stitches you have done for you. Well, once you have seen the formation of the stitches, maybe you would change your mind, Barlow. It's not pretty. I went, I wouldn't say extreme cross country, but pretty long distance and all over the place. I think I would probably give up after, 500 stitches. Barlow says, I love a challenge. Yes. How about 2,000 frog, stitches to frog? That sounds like a challenge, isn't it, Barlow? Oh, another strand of beautiful 500, 550. Amanda says, I would just stitch over the stitches. I'm doing this on a project, but only about 600 stitches. Well, stitching over is one option, but the thing is, it will be quite tricky to do because there are a lot of stitches. I think that's a problem. So I'll see how it goes. I think in 30 years' time, I have different perspective. Maybe my frogging skill is going to be so great, I will be able to stitch, frog 2,000 stitches in 5 minutes. Who knows? Maybe there are new techniques I'm going to learn, So, for now, I'm going to just focus on the rest of the projects. If I can get the chart back, all the stitches back. Oh, Heather House explains. Ban. How do you even pronounce it? BANFF is a beautiful mountain resort in British Columbia. Oh, sounds lovely. I mean, Michelle is always going to beautiful places. Ruby Rose says, mail it to me in America and I'll frog it for you. I don't mind frogging, really. And Ruby, have you got experience of frogging 28 counts? I need to check the qualifications, okay? I will not just send my projects over to Stitches willy-nilly. I need to check that you've done it before and you qualify to frog 28 counts 2,000 times. Michelle says, I think you should continue but frog a little as you go. That's kind of my thinking, even though I have not started the process. Okay, the frogging, I'm not quite there yet. But yes, that's kind of my plan as well, a little bit at a time. Santa says, but why would you need to restart if you can select the stitches again? Oh no, Santa, so the history of this piece, okay, other than the disaster that you witnessed the other day, that I erased practically the entire chart of all the stitches, okay, because I hit the wrong button, I think. There are two, because on the screen, there are two bins. Let me show you, okay? If you're on Saga, watch out. Oh no, I don't want to go to the stats because I will be able to see my stitch counts. I will do that at the end, but there are two bins. One is for the counter. That would be for the sprint, because the other day I had a careful look, but there's a red bin as well. I think because I didn't use Saga for 2 weeks. I was just, I didn't know what I was doing. I just hit the first bin icon I saw on the screen, and I probably hit the red one, so I erased all the stitches. But Sana, the problem is on the second start, okay, I also have 2,000 stitches waiting for me to frog, and the reason being I miscounted the entire block. So originally I was moving to the left side of the pattern from the center, and I miscounted the entire block. It doesn't look like a lot, but the patterns, the design is not going to match if I just keep stitching that way. So I decided to park that area and move on to a different area for now. Ooh, this stitch shouldn't be stitched. So on top of the blank chart, which is a problem, I have another problem, which is 2,000 stitches for me to frog, okay? It's not pretty, okay? No one says it's easy. But yes, that's where I am right now with the Gecko Rouge project. I mean, it's not called, it's not being labeled as a cursed project for nothing. Okay, I've got 5 more stitches. Oh, I'm so curious about my stitch count today. So I've got 5 more for this color. And it's really nice. You can see it's taking shape. So pretty. Michelle says, the mountain looks amazing. My son, I'm not going to attempt to pronounce it. Can anybody pronounce that word for me? I'm really curious. Is it called ban? FF? Yes. Oh, real cameras, Michelle. Not just iPhone. Yes, iPhones are for amateurs. You use real cameras. And Lefty is just raising hands now really slowly. Join me, Lefty. We can do it. We're not quitters. Okay, 5 more stitches here. 1, 2, 3, 4. But these things can happen, right? If you, in any of our sort of stitching journey, at some point, you will come across situations like this. Is restarting the only solution for you? That's the question. Or are there different ways, you can deal with it without just erasing everything and start from scratch? I mean, for the first start, that was just so major, basically I lost out thousands of stitches if I continue with the first version, and that was just too great. It was quite clear to me that I had to restart. I didn't have doubts. But this time is a little bit different. I have 2 more stitches. Where are they? 1. Where's the other one? I have 2 more. I only see one of them. Oh no, there's only one left. No, it's me tripping. Just one more stitch. Clara says, I just measure the fabric that came with my cockroach kit like yours, Yogi, and is 56 inches wide. I'm going to have to stitch it sideways to mount it on one of my Millennium frames, those wooden ones. Oh, you haven't started that project, have you? Because Clara's got the same pattern I have as well, the kit from Gecko Rouge. Yes, if you want to use the frame, you probably have to stitch it sideways on 25 counts, I think. Because you won't fit. Unless you have those super duper, is it Painting Fairy ones that Kamari is using? I don't know, or somebody is using. They're huge. You need a room dedicated to the frame because it's so huge. You need to buy a new flat just so you can put your frame in it. $5.50 done. Amazing. $5.50. Oh, chocolate time. Hello, Chelsea. Well done. Yes, Susan's screaming chocolate. I'm sorry, I'm slightly behind the chat. Yes, of course. Chocolate time, chocolate time. I was wondering because we started a little bit earlier today. I knew that, but yes, I was thinking it should be around now. And indeed, it is. Let's take a little break. Let's take a little. And it's a great timing because I just finished 550. Over 50 stitches. Amazing. Oh, the coffee's so good. Delicious. Let me zoom out a little bit. Look at this. Very nice. Very nice. It's so pretty, isn't it? And it's only got 89 colors or 87 colors. Quite modest comparing to 240. All right, chocolate time. Let's have a look. Whoops. I am going for my chocolate buttons, okay? Let me know where you're snacking. This is what I'm having. And with my Pokemon needle minder. There. The daily promotion for the brand. Okay, they still have not got in touch with me. Seriously, they have no heart. They have no heart. I've been promoting their chocolate for a year. Okay, seriously. Cheers, everyone. Chocolate button. And you get to see a little bit of the rocking horse on the right there as well. Travis says there's a Christmas Pokemon, but it's not in my piece. There is a Christmas Pokemon. Really? Yes. It's called Delibird. How nice. Oh, so it's a Santa Claus of the Pokemon world. Or reindeer of the Pokemon world. Betty says maybe we'll grow a dozen more and, oh, a dozen more hands. So do you think this is where it's going? So in 30 years' time with the technology, I'm gonna just end up with more hands. Is that a solution? Robot hands. So what is BANFF? How do you even pronounce it? So Alison says we have it in Scotland as well. So we're not talking about, so it's not a name of a location. It's a kind of, I don't know, is it a cave or mountain or whatever it is? Okay, so Betty's solution is grow more arms. Okay, that's a solution. More arms. So I'm gonna end up looking like a spider. No, I'm gonna end up like calamari. Betty? Calamari, octopus, they have a lot of arms. Amanda says, are you planning on stitching or just using a seam ripper? Oh, definitely the latter. No chance I'm reverse stitching. 2,000, and they're so tight. Have you tried it on 28 count? Yum. Janine has genius idea. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Hang on, guys. Okay, read this on the screen, and you let me know. Okay, you let me know what you think. Rachel says, I think once you get into leapfrogging, you may not want to continue, and you are already stitched more on it, so you may not want to pick it up at all. Yes, I think I'm not ready to frog. I'm hoping at some point I will be in a position that I want to do a little bit of frogging, because if I start it now, you're quite right, I'll probably just not wanting to stitch it at all. Right, so what Janine says, you could just cut that section out. So this is referring to my Gecko Rouge project, okay? The color pencils, where I miscounted an entire block to the left. And Janine says you could just cut that section with scissors and then get another piece of 28 count and sew it to the rest. And that's it. Yes, Janine, that's a great solution. It's like patchwork. It's not cross-stitching, it's patchwork. Oh, Janine is such a genius, isn't it? It's a surgery. If you lose an arm, just amputate it and just stick another one, a new one. It'll be as good as new. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Yum. I'm just really surprised that I can drink this amount of coffee late at night and it doesn't affect me at all. I've been sleeping so well. Oh, Tracy says it's pronounced ban F. Ban FF or Banff. It's such a weird word. You can't pronounce it. Right. So Amanda says just put the double F sound on the end of the word ban. That's it? It's not a proper word, is it? It's Banff. It's called Banff, guys. It makes no sense at all. Oh, so it's a national park. But Alison said they've got in Scotland as well. All right, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Let me take another sip of my coffee. It's so pretty, this. And the problem is, with all my projects, okay, I mean, and I've got a few, I don't have problems like I've got with Gecko Rouge, with other projects, you know? And when I first got a kit, I'm so glad that I actually measure the fabric, because the original piece of fabric they sent me, it's got, I think, I can't remember which side. I think the top and bottom has got proper margin, but the sides, the margins were missing. So they cut it incorrectly. And thank God, as you know, I was brand new to this type of stitching, but I took the trouble to measure the fabric. If not, you know, at some point I was going to run into some problems with the fabric. But still, it doesn't stop it. It doesn't stop the disasters from striking this piece. All right then, next color. I'm really, really looking forward to it. So 550, I've finished the whole lot. The next one, 54 stitches of 413. As long as there's no air stitching, I think I'm going to do pretty well with this area. 413. 413. Can you imagine if you have like 200 stitches, but it's all white? 413. I think at some point on our Facebook group, we need to do a ranking of the things the stitchers fear most. Which one is worst? You know, air stitching 500 stitches in one area, or stitching on black fabric with black. I don't know why you would want to do that, but I'm sure it happens, right? Or frogging 2,000 stitches on 28 counts, or having your entire chart just erased. Which one is your worst nightmare? Okay, 54 stitches, majority of them, oh, it's all over the place, all over the place. So I'm gonna just follow the order. One over here. Why do I have these 2 stitches? That's not what my chart looks like. Oops. Let me just bring on my chart here. Can you see it? Yeah, I can see this stitch here. No, that's not correct. Oh, I'm looking at a totally different incorrect location. Hang on. So 1, 2, 3, and this is it. It doesn't match. 1, 2, 3, and then 1. Okay, so there are 2 stitches below. I don't know what happened to them. Hang on, let me start here. Amanda says Scarlett Quince has an article about adding more fabric. Are we? So, do you think it's doable? You just cut it off and just stitch another piece, and that's going to be okay? Alison says, say ban, then fizz without the is. Banff. That's not a word. Banff. Like beef. Oh. Alison says it was probably originally settlers from Scotland. That name places, as there are a lot of same places named between here, Canada, and USA. I know there's a London in Canada, correct? Travis, or anyone, any stitches here from Canada? Yes, I'm pretty sure there's a London in Canada. I know, Janine, you're special. Oh, so right. So Banff is actually a town in Scotland. All right. And then they probably borrowed that word for whatever reason. Okay, okay. Yes, it does happen. A lot of names are being used in America. Lynn says, Yogi, I love the vase your project in your project. That's stunning. It is, isn't it? It looks like an antique piece. I know. So there's something a little bit weird happening here. There are two stitches. They're kind of missing. Can I just fudge it, do you think? Because they're supposed to be just one stitch here, but they're three. I'm just too lazy to find out what it is. I'm gonna fudge, okay? Fudge with me. Susan says, I'm stitching 3A65 winter white, but at least my fabric is grey. That doesn't sound like fun at all. Are there a lot of them? Yes, white on grey, depends on how grey it is. Can be quite tricky as well. I mean, generally, I prefer stitching on white fabric. I think it's just, it's like if I'm doing any drawings at all, I like to draw on white papers. Janine, you're quite right. Even for 200 stitches on 28 count, because, when I first discovered the arrow, I tried to stitch. I just wanted to kind of test the water. I tried to stitch, I tried to frog probably about 20 stitches. 20, okay? Not 200, not 2000, 20 stitches, or maybe somewhere along there on 28 counts. It took me probably close to 30, 40 minutes. I was struggling. It's no fun because the front is one thing. You can undo a little bit, kind of try to cut the threads from the front, but it's so tight because stitches are so small. And but the back, oh, everything's all tangled together, so nothing budges. It's no fun. That's why I'm waiting for the technology to move forward, that we are going to have a frogging machine that's so powerful. It's going to just remove everything on the fabric. No time. So I'm just waiting for the technology to catch up. Tracy says, yes, London in Montreal. Yes. I bet probably a lot of street names and town names. They're probably being borrowed. And in Australia as well, they have a location, they have a city called Perth, isn't it? And I know Perth in Scotland as well because I've been there. Whoops. What? Oh dear. Okay. Can I fudge? Because there's some mysterious stitches. They haven't been done yet, but they're actually marked as done on my fabric, on my chart. It's okay because the color scheme, the entire area, all the colors are relatively similar, so there's nothing too drastic here. Look, that looks really pretty. Betty says we have a London. Some pronounce it as London. Huh. Yeah, some names are really popular as street names. Ginny says, frogging makes me very grumpy. I think frogging is making everybody very grumpy, okay? It's universal, Ginny. If anybody claims they love frogging, raise your hand, okay? I want to know you, because you are special in an alien kind of way. Michelle says, we have Paris in Texas. Really? It's called Paris. Nothing like the original. Is there a tower? Is there a mini Eiffel Tower? Well, that's lovely. So there's a Paris in Texas as well, so you don't have to go to France. Lynn says, Yogi, did you see anything of Trooping the color yesterday? No. What is it about? So there's a whole bunch of 413 in this area. Alison says, would you really need to frog the pencils? Does it matter the order or the color of those? So what happened was the mistakes I made, the miscounting area is not the color pencils, because it was just directly to the right side of the green crab. It's slightly to the right and below. And if you remember where the green crab is, so it's slightly, it's quite far away from the color pencils. And because I miscounted from the green crab area, everything to all the right left side. That's including the color pencils, which I put in a lot of work. Okay, because I kind of cross country all the way over there so I could stitch color pencils. That was the plan. So I kind of build up stitches, you know, somewhere along the way, connect them, hoping that I could get the stitch count correct. But miscounted an entire block. So it might not sound like a lot. The problem is, if I just keep stitching the way it is, because the color pencils are fine. Color pencils themselves are okay, but the problem is everything to the, you know, to the right side there, slightly offset. So eventually I will have issues with joining the design together. You know what I mean? So basically it's everything above and below and to the left as well. Everything is offset for one block. So there's going to be some sort of issues if I keep stitching the way it is. I don't know, ultimately, if I don't mention it, maybe no one would notice it, to be honest, because it's at the bottom. But the problem is, I know. That's the problem. It's not to impress anybody, it's the fact that I know it's not correct. Rachel says we have a lizard lick in North California. That's the name of a town. Whoa, that sounds a little bit scary. You know, just lizard itself is slightly scary, but the licking part of it is slightly creepy. Sola says Texas is famous for borrowing names. Yes, it's got Paris. What else has it got? Lynn says the King's birthday parade at Horse Guards. No, I did not see that. I don't watch news, you see, so anything that's slightly newsy, no clue. And it's probably quite interesting to watch as well. But Susan says, I won't know. Yes, it's me and Susan, you know, at the end of the day, once I finish the entire piece, the Gecko Rouge piece, in about 50 years' time, and if I don't frog anything and just pretend everything's okay, Susan is going to come forward and go, Yogi, you know, we need to talk about something. I know Susan. I'll need to silence her. I'll probably need to bribe her with something. Can I bribe you with some Dimensions kits? But Susan's got so many already. Maybe some chocolate. Heather says there's a Peterborough in Ontario too. That's where I was born. Oh, really? So Peterborough, if I remember correctly, I'm not very familiar, you know, with any area outside London, really. Beyond Zone 2 is a little bit, it's all blurry. But I remember I had to go to a place in Reading, which is kind of outer edge, outside London, really. And for a few meetings, a few times, and business trips, basically. And I remember it's a couple of stops before Reading. If anybody knows, maybe you can correct me. But that's pretty much the level of knowledge I have with Peterborough in the UK. Betty says, and here in Tennessee, we have a place called Suck Creek. Oh dear. Imagine the residents in Suck Creek. They kind of go, well, they have to go a little bit quiet when people go, where do you live? You know, what is your area called? And people think that they're swearing. People probably think they're being rude. Oh dear. It's like some people have really sort of unfortunate surname. You know, recently there's a true crime case. There's a lady disappeared off from a boat, and they think it's probably, you know, she got, well, her husband maybe did something to her, and their surnames are hookers, or hooker, or hookers. I don't know. Literally, spelled exactly the same way. The surname is called Hooker. So there you go. What do you do with that? Imagine, you know, I mean, the thing is, if you're marrying someone who's got a surname like that, it's kind of, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Hi, Vega. Hello. Vega is saying good morning from Japan. Good morning, Japan. Good morning, Vega. Jeanine says, I think the US general is famous for borrowing names. In my area, lots of English names and American Indian names. I think we'll eventually run out of ideas with street names, because street names, a lot of times, are either it's got some sort of origin, you know. So for instance, I talked about this before, in the London City area, near kind of London Bridge, St. Paul's really, a lot of streets are named based on the activities happened in the area. So they have Milk Lane, I think, Honey Lane, Milk Street, I think is Milk Street. So there used to be milk vendors in that area. It's a kind of really old part of London. And there's Honey Lane, and there's an area nearby called Poultry. So maybe they were selling poultry at that area. Stuff like that. Either named by some sort of activities used to take part, you know, take place there, or maybe name with a person's name. I don't know. Some sort of linking to people or location, or some sort of, you know, commerce activities or something like that. Or you borrow from somewhere that sounds nice, you know. Yeah, so, because otherwise street names are just arbitrary, kind of just like naming people, really. And eventually you run out of ideas. But I love names that's got some sort of, you know, origin. So interesting. What's a Vega? Betty says we own a Vega in the middle 80s. What's a Vega? Is it not just a name? Michelle says bribe with chocolate buttons. Well, but the thing is, Michelle, if I were to bribe Michelle with chocolate buttons, it would probably work. But Susan is in the UK. She can buy a packet with £3.50. It's no biggie for her. So I need to do something else. Oh, maybe I can rent Dolly to Susan for £2.50. No, that's a bad idea. Very bad idea. Jeanine says there's some very unfortunate names out there. We have an owner at a resort named Gerard Bowles. What? He goes by Harry. What does that mean then? So if you read out the whole thing, I don't know. But some names are really cool. So going back to true crime, a while ago, there was this trial of this lady who poisoned her husband. What's her name? Corey Richards. And the prosecutor's name, the surname is called Bloodworth, like blood worth. It sounds like Dracula. And this prosecutor actually looks slightly sort of vampire-like in a good way. He was very, very good. His surname was Bloodworth. It's like, whoa, you know, the Dracula vibe. Alison says if you Google rude British places streets name, you'll be shocked. I bet. I bet. Yes. Maybe I should do that. Betty says I live near Apple, a little archer. You have A. I probably didn't get that. Yes, I thought so. I was trying to decipher that. Betty. Yes. Names are interesting. Oh, Vega is a car. I didn't know that. Is that a brand or a model? I know nothing about cars. You know, I can vaguely tell when I look at a vehicle. I know that's a bicycle, and I know there's a lorry and there's a bus. That's about it. And they all have four wheels. I mean, bicycles have two. Other than that, that's my, you know, that's a level of knowledge I have with cars. As I say, in Canada, there's a place called Buffalo Jump Head Smashed In. Serious? That's the name of a location. That sounds like a novel. Dear, oh dear. That's how do you even incorporate that into a conversation? That's like a whole paragraph, but it's just the name of a location. It's called Buffalo Jump Head Smashed In. If that's real, Heather is probably pulling our leg. That's hilarious. Trying to see if there's some sort of weird names. I mean, I can't, top of my head, I can't think of anything that's rude, but there are definitely some weird names for sure, particularly on the east side of London. If you just look at there's kind of tube maps, some names are quite unusual. Oh, but you know what? On the north of London, there is a location. This is an area called Little Venice. I think it's probably because it's surrounded by canals and stuff. It's called Little Venice, which is nice. But I've been to the real Venice. It's very, very touristy. It's beautiful, but also very, very commercial. I think the problem with Venice is nobody really lives there normally. Everyone there, either they're tourists or people working for the tourist industry. So there's no real life happening there, if you know what I mean. A lot of old buildings, very beautiful, but everything's revolving around tourism. So you don't really get to see how people really live in Italy. All right, another 18 stitches of this color. Oh no, Solar, you're just making this up. Guys, I'm going to put it on the screen, okay? I'm going to read it, but I think I'm going to get banned by YouTube. Okay, I'm going to read it. Okay, we're grown-ups. Solar says there's a town named Intercourse in Pennsylvania. There you go. Dun, dun, dun. Can you imagine? Is that real, Solar? 413. I can imagine. So where do you live, madame? I live in... Well, I was born in... Oh, I'm so childish, I know. So, right. It's real. Well, I thought it was probably real. Oh, Janine has been there. Oh, there you go. That's has been verified as a real location. I think people there probably just look exhausted, you know. Steve has to unlock. Look, this is what it takes, okay? The location name, okay, that I just mentioned, that's what it takes for Steve to unlock himself. Steve says, absolutely true, Yogi. It's about 20 minutes from my house. Really? There you go. Steve, be honest. Is that where you live? 20 minutes is like, you know, practically the same location. So where is it, like just an area, or is it a town or a village? What is it? We're so juvenile, aren't we? And is there some sort of origin for the name to be like that? Maybe it means different things. It's like I'm trying to remember. So I was talking about London Wall in the London City area. There's a place called Cheapside. So when I started working there around St. Paul's, I worked there for a few years. And in the beginning, we were kind of thinking, why would you call a place cheap? You know, hang on. Oh, sorry, I had to clear my throat. Because in the beginning, we kind of thought, well, why would you call a place cheap? Because it doesn't sound nice. And then we sort of, you know, looked into it. Turned out cheap in Old English, you know, I don't know how old that is. It means market. So Cheapside essentially means market side. That makes so much sense. That makes sense. Once you know why it's called, you know, it's named a certain way, it makes a lot of sense, because cheap means market. So I don't know what intercourse means, you know, an old American. Maybe it means something really meaningful. Steve probably knows. Steve says the town, it's been around for quite a while. Intercourse was another name for a crossroads situation. Oh, of course. Yes, there you go. Once you read into the meaning of the words, yes, it's like a crossroads. Right. Yes, that makes sense. So is that what it means? Is that what the row structure is like? So that's why it's called intercourse. If you call somewhere a crossroad, no one's gonna bat an eyelid, right? I mean, there's a reason for most things. I think particularly town names and street names, they're rarely random, you know. It's not like naming your cat. You don't just call it, you know, Oscar for no reason. Most times there's a reason for it. Heather says it's real. It's a place where, so we're talking about intercourse. It's real. It's a place where native buffalo hunters would chase buffaloes off a cliff to kill them. Oh, that's not very nice. You know, the buffaloes just minding their own business, maybe doing a little bit of shopping, you know, and because they're feeling a little bit peckish and they get chased off the cliff. So what happens if they fall off the cliff? Is the purpose just to kill them, or they go to the bottom of the cliff and then collect them for food? Oh, that's not very nice. You know, the buffaloes just go ta la 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 la, just out for a little bit of you know, it's a sunny day, and then lo and behold, they get chased off the cliff. Hello, Needles. Hello. Welcome. Yes, you made it. It's better late than never, right, Needles? Oh, Needles, you're going to be so impressed with by my stitch count today. I'm flying today. Okay? I'm back in 2026. I'm a new person. This comment, I have to go back. Oh, Solus is running game off a cliff. It's the way Native Americans used to hunt. Really? Why would they do that? They're so lazy. And it's so unfair, you know? So they couldn't even be bothered to use any weapons. They just chased them off. So they do collect them at the end, at the bottom of the cliff. Okay. Oh, 8 stitches to go. Amazing. Okay. How shall I do this? Let me go up here. 1 stitch. Right, so it's for food. So it's not for laugh. Nido says I was able to catch Kamari this morning and she made it to the connection. What? Oh, do you mean where the fabric joins? Is she use is she using two pieces of fabric or one? I was under an impression. Oh, or maybe the connection as far as the chart goes, not her fabric. Because I think she's using one piece of fabric. Needle says she stitched along the bottom and a center stitch, some on left and the right. Because last time I saw, I haven't really sort of watched the whole thing in depth, but I think she's turning her work, the pattern, the first part, sideways. So she's stitching from the left side of the pattern as top, if you know what I mean, and then stitch downwards, as in going to the right side. And I haven't been following her videos, but I know she's gone pretty far. So she's got to the point that the two pieces are joining together on a chart. But she's using one piece of fabric, right? Can you verify that? Because I'm pretty sure she's stitching the whole piece on the same fabric. Oh my gosh, she's unstoppable. Okay, I've got 6 more stitches. That one's done as well. 5 more stitches. 1, 2, 3. I've got 2 more. Where are they? Oh, okay, found it. So I've got 3 stitches over here. Oh, because buffaloes, they're so strong. So the only way to hunt them is basically just drive them. I mean, follow the gravity, boom. Steve says Native Americans use every part of the buffaloes they killed, no waste whatsoever, very sacred thing to them. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Can imagine they just hunt for fun. Nido says Kamari has one piece of fabric. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. So everything's in one piece. The question would be joining the chart. I'm sure it's charted in a way that you can just continue with the second chart. I'm pretty sure, because otherwise it wouldn't work, would it? I've got 1 stitch just slightly away, but it's too far away for me to carry my thread over. I know it's a little bit OCD, but I just need to stop and then just do that 1 single stitch down here. It's too far for me to travel. I know it doesn't look like a lot, but It's a very long thread that I have to carry over the stitch area. Sola says Native Americans didn't always have horses. Oh, right. So they can't really chase. So they have to be clever about it. They can't really chase the animals because they're running so fast. Heather says they didn't waste up any of the buffalo. They ate the meat, used the skin for tent and clothing, and bones for sewing needles. So they were cross-stitching with bone needles. Imagine that. And two more with this color. There. 1, 2. Amanda says, I've sewn a dress with a bone needle. There you go. Bone needle. The last one of this color. Wow. I've impressed myself. Whoops. We'll have to play Guess My Stitches at the end. Because I have no idea. I love to guess my own stitches. See you later, Susan. And yes, it's Tuesday. See you Tuesday. See you Tuesday night. Nighty night. Sweet dreams. Here comes. Here comes needles. All right, here we go. Guys. It's time for optical illusion, okay? Needle says the vase looks like a face. Oh. Well, this is a problem, you see, with the Max, the cat dimensions. The moment someone mentioned, I think the old-fashioned radio looked like upside down robot. Once that has been mentioned, I cannot unsee it. Okay, and from this point, I just noticed it does look like a face. Was someone wearing glasses, right? Someone's short-sighted and wearing huge glasses with big eyeballs. Thanks, needles. You know, now when I look at this vase, I always see the big eyes. Someone wearing spectacles. Cheers. Thanks a million. Well, there you go. It's all over. It's not a vase anymore. It's going to look like someone's face from this point on. An alien face, Janine. Well, it does look like somebody's face, no? Like someone wearing glasses. That's it. All right, I've done the final two for 413. Michelle says it looks like a million. Minion. Oh dear. What else? What else does it look like? Some sort of, I don't know, a bra? How about a bra? 3371. 57 stitches. Three, 7 1. Some kind of bikini top, right? Oh, Nido says, when I first joined, I thought it was an Egyptian mask with a tall hat. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I can see that, yes, Nido. It does look a little bit like that, like those Egyptian statues. Yes, it does. It does. It looks like many things. What else? It might look different once I stitch the entire area. I hope. But the thing is, though, I can't remember what it's called. It's a human thing. We look for human faces and human figures into whatever we see. So sometimes you look up the clouds, look up the sky, and you see the shape of the clouds. Sometimes it looks like human face, sometimes it looks like human figures. It's just a human thing. We're looking for other humans, aliens. Hello, Chivers. 3 hands. Okay, talk about aliens. Here we come. A stitcher with 3 hands. Well, I think Kamari probably have 10. She probably has 10 hands. And do you think double supersize is going to be the new norm going forward? Because once people discover that you can have double supersize, it's going to be requested all over the place. It's probably going to be a double supersize traveling library. It does now. Now, every time I look at it, instead of human face, I can definitely see the Egyptian mask, you know, whatever it's called, the outer case of the tomb. Two. And for those who have watched Kamari's videos, did she successfully join the two charts? And I think it's probably clever because you want to, make sure that part actually works. Because if she kind of stitched in a normal way, going, all the way across normally, if you run into problems with the joining, it's going to be disastrous, isn't it? So it's better check early than late. And I wonder if Komari has ever kind of needed to stitch, kind of frog a lot, I wonder. Or maybe she's got some sort of cunning ways that she can just fudge everything. I mean, she doesn't travel very fast. So I think even if well, unless she just totally missed somewhere. It's probably quite noticeable. One, two, three, four. Hello, babe. Hello, Dolly, babe. Hello, how are you doing? Dolly just came in from from the patio. Baby, do you want to say hello? Do you want to say hello to the chat? Come on then. You want to say hello? Come back. Come on. Honey? Sweetie? Oh, she's running away. Seriously. She came from the patio looking for attention. But she's not willing to work, you know? Do a little bit of purring for everyone. No purring from Dolly. Oh, how about what happened to the members' emojis? Are they back? So Jojo is showing off the Dolly emoji. Are they back for everybody? Because for a while, if you're on iOS mobile, you're emoji-less. Are they back? Yes, I know, Jeanine. Dolly just being aloof, playing hard to get as usual. I know, Lucy. Dolly knows she's cute, okay? That's the problem. Nido says, I don't have any emojis. So they haven't fixed it. Oh, I'm really surprised. It's been like over a week now. So it's a Apple mobile glitch at the moment. If you're on Apple mobile, iPad or iPhone, you can't see the emojis, particularly the members emojis. Some people can see the regular ones, but the members emojis are missing right now. I know. I'm really shocked they haven't fixed it. Clara, no emojis for me. Oh, Clara. Seriously. You know, the poor members. Do they need to suffer anymore? 3371. But, so can you see kind of regular ones? Or just the members? 3371. Three, 371. Jojo says, I switched to my PC until Apple and YouTube are speaking terms. I think Apple is just trying to piss off YouTube, you know. Maybe they had a row or something. They're trying to sabotage each other. Rajal says, no emojis. Oh, Rajal. The suffering for the members. No Dolly emojis for Michelle either. Oh. Ginny says, I think it's almost been a month. Really? I've only heard about it probably about a week ago. I think it was when we had the the last members get together. That was last week that I heard about it, because I'm on Mac, so I have not noticed that. Oh, so for iPhones, you can't see any emojis. Yes, I think when I tested it, I couldn't see anything, not just members, the whole lot. I couldn't see anything at all. Maybe they have something against emojis. They're trying to make people stop using emojis or something. It's very peculiar. It's a strange problem, and also even more strange is the fact that it's taken so long. They have not fixed it. I mean, it's Apple we're talking about. You know, they normally fix things. Lynn says, Yogi, you're right. It's getting hot with this sling makes your neck hot. I think Lynn's keyboard is broken. Yes, Lynn says, hello, Dolly. Yes, I know. It's a hello, Dolly, and then goodbye. She just walked away. Oh, the diva, seriously. And no emojis for Lynn either. Oh, the suffering. Lynn got run over by a horse, and now emoji-less. Will the suffering ever end? Whoops. Now every time I look at the vase, it just looks like someone's face. It's all over. That's it. And also, it's starting to look like who? Guess. It's starting to look like Trevor. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Does it not starting to look like Trevor? Oh dear. Eighteen more stitches. All right. Hang on. So one stitch here. I'll probably need to start and stop a few times. One stitch. Hello, babe. Do you want to come in, babe? And she's got prawns as well, Dolly. She's got fresh prawns, but she's not willing to do the work, you know. And Lucy says you have really done a lot of stitches. Can you see how many you have done today? It looks wonderful. I know. You know, Lucy, I know you've just joined us recently, but we used to play a game called Guess My Stitches. I think we were playing that game every single stream for months until maybe over the new year, I decided to park it. Okay. So Guess My Stitches is at the end of every stream. The stitches get to guess how many stitches I've done. As it says on the tin, okay? It's quite transparent. And the stitches get to guess, and every night we have a winner. So I think tonight we're gonna play, okay? Why not? Because it looks like, you know, I might have a healthy amount of stitches for you to guess. And I'm very excited, you know, because occasionally we're talking about 2 digits, okay? But today is firmly in the 3-digit arena, I think. So I'm very, very excited. So I'm going to mark these ones. And I'm going to end my stitch here and then restart. That's looking really nice, isn't it? Because this way of stitching, you know, particularly maybe the first 60–70%, the whole thing's going to look like nothing because all the stitches are scattered around. And then the final 20% that you stitch, suddenly, it's going to look like something. It's going to look like Trevor. There you go. Oh, Lynn. Lynn says, need to see a doctor. They have bloodshot eyes. Who are they? Oh, these ones. Oh, thank God it's not Lynn. I saw Lynn on top of the horse injuries have eye problem as well. Okay, these ones. Yes, they look like, you know, Trevor the robot. They look a little bit like that. I think definitely, yes, opticians, some sort of eye doctors are in order. Lucy, yes, you can play at the end of the stream. And yes, and when we have winners, we have an emoji buffet, okay? I know it's a sore point today because we don't have the members emoji and some stitchers don't even have any, you know, they don't have any emojis. But we used to have a winner or sometimes winners every single stream at the end of every single stream. That's most days. And the winner gets the praises, the respect, and also emoji buffet. Okay, it's tremendous. It's like a feast every day. Michelle says, I have guess my stitches. Oh, me too. But we get to play occasionally, you know. When we play occasionally, it's even sweeter. It's even more fun. And we're going to play today. I might even bring out the Guess My Stitches machine, okay? Lucy, you never witnessed the greatness of Guess My Stitches machine. Let me double check if I have it. Yes, I have my Guess My Stitches machine, okay? Oh dear, it's going to be tremendous today. Yes. It's a Sunday special. Maybe we play every Sunday. Who knows? Who knows? Nine more stitches to go. Oh, the thrill. Jojo says, Yogi, that's a goldfish in the eye. No, we have goldfish. Oh, in fact, yes. No, Jojo's not joking. I think this is actually a goldfish. It is, isn't it? I remember when I was stitching here, someone mentioned it. I mean, I've been staring at this pattern for a little bit, so I kind of lose sight of what it is. But if you come in with fresh eyes, yes, I think that looks like a goldfish of some kind. But why would it be inside a circle? I don't know. They just look like some sort of cat eye. Amanda says, I feel like my new Android tablet. My mate Yogi think the world is rolling backwards. It's a dual Android tablet. DVD player? What? An Android tablet and a DVD player as one. And I didn't know there was such a thing. You mean you can put like a DVD in a tablet? I've never seen anything like that. Amanda says, I got it for cross-stitch stuff, but it was tickled by the DVD player. You have to post a picture. I've never seen anything like that. You mean like a tablet, like a regular tablet with a built-in DVD player as one? I've never seen anything like that. Why will they do such things? So when you play DVD player, when you put a DVD in, do you play it through the tablet? Or is it like a DVD player on its own? And where do you get DVDs nowadays? And what DVDs do you play? Oh, I have so many questions. I've never heard of that combination. Lona says, maybe it's a fishbowl. Do you think? Oh, maybe it is. Because it's a little bit blurry, okay? It's possible. Maybe the pattern it's a fishbowl or some sort of pond with a goldfish or koi in the middle. It's possible. It's, wow. So it's not Trevor's eye. Wow, so it's real, Amanda. So it's a built-in DVD. So when you play DVD, it comes out on the screen, on the tablet. Have you guys ever heard of that? Is it? Did Amanda just made that up to confuse me? Can you imagine if I believe it? And Amanda says, gotcha. There's no such a thing as tablet and DVD combo. It's a little bit like attaching a bicycle on top of what is it called? The SpaceX technology. Tesla. It's like just extra bicycle on top of the Tesla. Just because. Nido says, is it Chinese or Japanese vase? It does have that feel to it, isn't it? It's slightly sort of exotic. Amanda says, I have a huge DVD collection and I can still get them at stores here. Okay, I believe you. You can probably still get DVD, but the tablet and DVD combo is just so unusual. I've never heard of anything like that. I didn't know there was a demand for that. Oh, Jojo, thank you so much. Jojo says, do not forget to have a thumbs up or maybe a thumbs down if you say my stitch is just below the par. You can give me a thumbs down. I will not be offended, okay? But if you can, thumbs up would be very nice. Indeed, yes. Jojo says, yes, I remember built-in DVD. We have one, but rarely use it. Built-in DVD to, like where? On the tablet? That doesn't make sense. So is a tablet quite big, quite huge, well, quite thick? Lona says, I always give thumbs up before I enter chat. Thank you so much, Lona. Because people don't always remember to do that, right? Even if they enjoy it. But I don't really ask. I just trust the viewers, if they enjoy it, they will remember. And if they don't, that's okay too. But of course, if you do remember, you are special. Oh, Jojo. Sorry, Amanda has posted photos. I need to see it to believe it. I didn't even know there was such a thing. Hang on. We have the technology. My iPhone does not have DVD player attached to it, okay? Just so you know. Where is it? I need to find it. Hang on. Oh, I can see it. So it's a tablet DVD. Hang on, let me just remove this so we can all see it to believe it, okay? Because I'm doubtful. So it's a tablet DVD. I've never seen another one like it. Is it one-off? So hang on. There are a couple of pictures. I just got back from the stores. They haven't finished session. You just bought it. It's brand new, is it, Amanda? You just bought it. And it's a new machine. Hang on. But I can't really tell where the DVD is. Okay. Oh, so it's a lid. It looks like a panini machine. You can put like 2 pieces of bread. Is it like a lid that you just open it? I don't know what I'm looking at. Hang on. Let me turn this side. Maybe when it's bigger. I can't make out what I'm looking at. So this is where you put DVD, is it? But where's the tablet? So there's an Android tablet built in to the DVD. So this is a DVD? Where's the tablet? I'm so confused. It looks like a panini machine. Oh, Sola says maybe it means laptop and not a tablet. Is it a laptop or tablet? Because laptop, I understand. But tablet, that's very unusual. Amanda says it's big. I've had a DVD player with screen that was nearly as thick as a tablet. So a tablet is just like iPad, kind of stuff. I don't see a keyboard. I don't know what I'm looking at. I think that's a problem. I don't know what I'm looking at. Am I looking at the DVD machine? So where's the tablet? So Lona is just bragging now. Lona says, I have a standalone CD, DVD. I think a standalone player, I can imagine it because it kind of existed before, right? But a combo, I have not seen. I didn't even know that there would be a demand for it. Nido says, it sounds like they put in cars in the back of the front seat to keep the kids entertained with movies. Oh, you mean a tablet and a DVD player? So I think Nido says it's built for cars. Is it? Amanda says they just updated with SciPic. Let's have a look. I'm really curious. And it's brand new as well. So it's not like machine from a while back or something. Hang on. Let me just reload. So is there another picture? Oh, okay. So this is the side. Oh, so this is the tablet, is it? And there is a built-in. Let me show you here. Let me zoom out a little bit. And it's on our Facebook group as well. If you like to see this strange machine, it's on our Facebook group. And oh, I can see that now. So it's literally a tablet on top. And at the bottom, it's a lot thicker, isn't it? But it's not a laptop. So maybe you can open it up like this, so maybe it's this view. And this bit is actually a tablet. You know, Amanda, you know what we need? We need a video tour of your brand new machine. So that's a tablet. There's a built-in DVD underneath, so you can close it down and use it like a tablet. But underneath, you could slide your DVD in the machine. This is so unusual. And thank you for sharing. I didn't even know there is such a strange, well, it's not as strange as Amanda's machine, but yes, that looks like a tablet. Wow. That is something. Yes, Amanda, we need feedback, okay? You, maybe after 1 week of using it, you let me know. So when you put in a DVD, so the DVD player is not isolated. It's not like a separate DVD player. So the music or whatever audio is coming out from the tablet, is it? So it's kind of integrated into one. Wow. I kind of like the idea because it's kind of the, I don't know, the technology of the two different times kind of come together. Next thing you know, vinyl machine or whatever else. What else can you attach to a tablet? A toaster. How's that? An actual panini machine. Crafty Tabby Cat says, yes, you are stitching a vase. Thank you for that confirmation. Because for a while, I thought I was stitching some sort of Egyptian, statue, or maybe Trevor, Trevor in different outfit or something. I'm so confused. And I have 3 more, but I have 2 just below here. And there's 1 lone stitch somewhere. Panini laptop, Lona. Yes, it looks like you want to place some sort of a piece of bread or sandwich in there and then just close it up and start toasting. Oh, Amanda has uploaded videos. Oh, Amanda's got technology. Let's have a look. Because it's so unusual. You kind of just need to know. Oh my goodness. Well, we're talking about panini machine, right? Now look at this. and Janine has a question. Janine is not even sure whether you should eat it. No, I'm kidding, Janine. Janine says, would you eat this? Guys, would you? So this is, if you don't know what it is, okay, Janine has been baking pies today. So today is Janine's in domestic goddess mode. Okay, she's not sobbing when baking like last time. This is rhubarb pie. Okay, guys. It looks delicious, actually. And it's not overbaked. And you can see rhubarb from underneath. There's abundance of rhubarb. It looks nice. It looks nice. Now onto the strange hybrid machine. Okay, that looks really nice, Janine. Well done. Well done. And let's look for the video. Where is it? Is it on the same post? I can't see the video. It's so strange. No, I can't see the video actually. Maybe I'll just give it a few seconds. Lona says, Yogi, I blame you for me slowing down. I've only got 669 stitches done on my glistening wings tonight. Oh, poor Lona, only 669 stitches. That's a very slow day, isn't it, for Lona? Yes, it's all my fault, isn't it? No, it's Amanda, because Amanda's strange machine is distracting me as well. I probably could have done 5,000. Now it's, nearly halved. Hang on. Let me find the video. I need to know. Where is it, Amanda? I can't find the video. But I get a gist of it. It's a tablet on top with the panini machine attached underneath. Oh, sorry, no, it's a DVD machine. Okay, now I am going to. Is it one or two? Two stitches. Oh, in fact, I'm going to make this one the last stitch because I just had a quick look. Where's time gone? The last time I checked my clock, it was 11:30. And that, lo and behold, now it's 12:30. It just... One hour just flew through. Hang on, there's one more stitch for this color I need to find. I don't know where it is. There's one lone stitch somewhere on here. Let me have a look. Oh, just over here, just one stitch over here. The last one of this color. I'm going to do this one. Yes, Lona is a big thumbs up from Lona as far as the pie goes. Yes, it looks nice, isn't it? And I like the fact it's got a lot of filling because I don't like pies that it looks kind of slightly stingy with the filling. I like the abundance of the rhubarb. And Rachel says my guess is 234 stitches. Oh, that's for our Guess My Stitches. Yes, we're going to play it today, okay? Hang on. Do not panic. I will bring out the Guess My Stitches machine, okay? You have not seen it for ages, haven't you? Let's have a look. Let me finish this stitch. Because today I think is the worst to bring out the technology, okay? It's one of those days. Sola says the pie for one. Well, it's hard to tell how big it is on the picture. It could be like a huge pie, or maybe it's a tart like this big. Who knows? Lynn says 346. Hold on, let me bring out the technology, okay? Hang on. For those of you who have not seen, have not witnessed Guess My Stitches machine, you're about to witness the greatness, the power of the machine, all right? And it's been hidden in the basement because it's too powerful. And so this is where I am, okay? Currently, I've only got 3 more stitches. It's not 3 more stitches, 3 more colors to go before the whole area is all filled in. Let me just zoom in a little bit so you can see. Hang on, let me mark this one, okay? Because I always forget to mark the last one. So, yes, guys, you know, the Egyptian statue is almost done. Okay, it's supposed to be a vase. Okay, so now I cannot unsee the statue. Thank you very much, needles. And Amanda says, once I see how well it works, I'll post an update. Yes, I'm very curious. Solar says 50,000. Yes, I think Solar is the winner tonight. You're my favorite. You're my favorite. Hang on. So, guys, it's that time, okay? I know it's been a little while before the last time we saw the Guess My Stitches machine, but let me bring out the technology, okay? Tonight is the night. Let me find it. Let me find it. Where is it? Where is it? Yes, it's in the basement. Here we go, guys. Boom. There you go. Does it not look familiar? Yes, yes. So this is Guess My Stitches machine, okay? New viewers and new members. Here we go. This is what we used to do every single day. And it's for you to guess my stitches. It's time, okay? Go, everyone. And so the machine is going to capture every single number that you submit, all right? And I'll go through them. And let me see who is going to be the winner tonight. This is going to be special. It's a Sunday, and it's been a long while since we saw this magnificent machine, all right? And it's been collecting dust in my basement, okay? So let's have a little look. So Lynn, who was that? Was it Rachel left us? I can't remember which number. And we have Lynn 346 and Betty 374 and Solar 50,000 and Janine 325 and Monique 290, Laura 333, Rajal 367, Lona 341, Michelle 359, Crafty Tabby Cat 289, and Needles 373. Lucy 1,005 stitches. The 5 stitches very strategic. It's after careful calculation. Okay, Lucy, I get it. And Jojo 278, and Passion for Stamping 327. And here we go, Tracy, have you? Oh no, different Tracy. Tracy 297. Anyone else? Marlene 441. Oh guys, I'll give you 10 more seconds, okay? If you're lurking, rush over and give me a number. Liz, yes, well done, Liz 398. And who else? Anyone else? One more submission. Come on. You can be the last one. You could be the winner tonight. Go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm going to reveal the stitches. Okay, here we go. Let me bring out Guess My Stitches. See, I haven't done it for a little while. And yes, here we go. All right. Yes. Oh, Solar 30. How do you go from 5,000 to 30? Okay. And Solar 300. Yes, Solar forgot. Miss one digit. Guys, here we go. This is a special Sunday night. Okay, let me just unlock this one. Yes, it's all coming back now. MM Chua, yes, of course. MM has won many times, with Guess My Stitches. 299. Guys, are you ready? I am going to reveal The grand total of the number Yogi has stitched tonight is 3, 2, brace yourself, guys. 1. Boom. Oh, the grand total of the stitches Yogi has done tonight is 314. Round of applause for Yogi. Yogi has won every night, okay? 314. Who's the winner tonight? Let's have a look. 314. Do we have a spot on reply answer? Who's the closest? A lot of 300 something. Oh, Solar is 300. Anyone closer? Anyone's closer than Solar? 299 is pretty close as well, but obviously 300 is closer. Anyone closer? Anyone? I think Solar might be the one. No? I think that's it. Yes? Jojo, 379. That's a little bit late. I think Solar, maybe Solar is the winner tonight. Yes, there you go. Well done, guys. Solar is our winner tonight. Round of applause. Yes, not 3,000. Well, 50,000. Yes, it's the correct answer. But 300 is just as good. And so Solar is our winner tonight. Come on, guys. Bring on the emoji. For those who are emoji-less, and just smile, okay? Maybe you can just type gibberish. Yes, there you go. Here he comes. Good, for the good time, old time's sake. Here we go. Laura is brought up. Delicious buffet, okay? And Michelle as well. There you go. Yes, I think the emoji buffet is alive and kicking. And here we go. Crafty's round of applause. Indeed. Well done, Solar. Well done, Solar. And Monique is brought on foods from all over the world. Yes, a lot of salad, some healthy option. Yes, for Solar. Okay, Solar's on the diet. So here we go. And wonderful, guys. And from Mantua as well. Very healthy, very healthy. And so, guys, this beautiful Sunday evening with you. And we've done a slightly longer session tonight. And from Lona as well. Well done. Oh, that's a nice buffet there, Lona. And I hope you enjoy your session. I definitely enjoy mine. Look at this. This is looking good. And very close to completion, hopefully. It takes a little bit, but it's worth it. And Lynn says Yogi's always a winner. I know. And Janine's coming forward as well. I do miss a little bit of a, emoji buffet. It's always delicious. And yes, Lucy said, my first official time I joined, I had so much fun. Thank you for good advice. Yes, thank you all for your chat today and your time with me. And we're going to come back on Tuesday. Okay, Mondays, we don't have a stream so far, so I'm still covering the Monday evening classes. But I'll see you on Tuesday with another piece and with another chat. So thank you, guys. I'm from here. It's 12:30 midnight. And in London, and I wish you a lovely day and night and wherever you are, and keep stitching. I will see you on Tuesday. Nighty night, everyone. Bye bye. Love you all.